Welcome. Next stop, the Fashion Bunker. Please sit back, relax and enjoy your journey.
Hello? Peace, 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 peace. Welcome to the midweek live stream in the Fashion Bunker. Hi, everybody. How's it going? Hello, Anna Christina. Hi, Kev. Hi, Trina. Hi, Polyes, Jacob, Jawida, Brenda, Linda, Polyes, Jacob, Miss B, Kate, Moore, Pau ASMR, Aisha, Nico S. I saw Jesus earlier. Herbert M, Marina. Welcome, everybody. James Stansfield, Merch Helen, Constitutional Carrot, XOXO Love Star, Christine Alice Schalker. Hi, everybody. Don't forget to thumb up the live stream as we kick off this midweek entertainment. Liz M, me M, Miss B, Linda S again, Trina again, Velasquez 2011. Hi, everybody. Astrid. The mauve with the flower is so chic. A bit of Tom Ford for YSL 2002. Right, except it's Chanel. Well, the flower is at least. So anyway, listen, Linda. Oh my God, I'm all a mess today with my seating arrangements and everything. Hold on. Now, I just wanted to quickly mention for the rewatch crew, whoever is watching the live stream later, when the live stream is over, help out the channel by commenting in the comment section underneath the video the timestamps for whenever a new topic begins. You know, you write in the comment, you write out the title of whatever topic is beginning, and then you type out the time within the live stream, within the video when it begins. And that helps me later create chapters, if at all. So thank you. Thumb up the live stream. Hey, Jesus, I look is very Y2K too. Very nice. Letty says, yeah, okay. You guys, you're just giving random dates. It's like everybody random here. It's like Tom Ford 2002. I make up Y2K. Thank you. I know everybody means well, but that was totally not my intention. Trust you me, Tom Ford is like last on my thoughts, a list of whatever things I might be thinking of fashion wise. Y2K as well. It was the ugly. Can we say this? It was the ugliest phase in fashion that I've ever witnessed. The Y2K era. The ugliest. The foundation, the extensions. I've never seen uglier hair. Never seen uglier clothes. Never seen uglier bags. Even the sunglasses were terrible. That's the only time when I had difficulties finding something from Chanel. I love my Chanel sunglasses. I've been collecting them for decades. The Y2K era was disgusting. There. I said it. Now sue me. It was vile. Vile. And those little shoes, those little boots that women used to buy, you know, the white boot with the pointy front and the little kitten heel? Vile. And the really, 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 really low pants with the butt crack showing up in the back, and then the tops on top. The extensions, the highlights. It was like you would go from white to honey to beige to brown. Those were the highlights. Your foundation was brown, no matter what skin tone you had. You had no eyebrows. You drew two lines. You plucked until you had nothing left. Coincidentally, they never grew back, girls, did they? And this is Y2K. IYK, YK. Disgusting. Thank you, Aish. Yes, I agree. It's more 80s. Kate Moore says, I agree, right? Letty says, Y2K was so trashy. I agree with you, Dacob. Hey, Carla. Anna says, had those boots. My mother still teases me about them. Anna Christina, then you know exactly what I'm talking about. Those boots, if you know, you know. Those boots are, I believe they must be the ugliest footwear ever created for the masses. I'm not talking about some ugly editorial stuff on the runway. It happens every season. But I mean, as a mass released product that the masses bought, hands down, I believe that is the ugliest footwear ever made. The ever. The Frosted Lippy, I mean, Frosted Lippy was also 80s. Y2K was like a try too hard to leave back the 80s and the 90s in a way, but then falling back into them, but like from the back, from the butt. You know what I mean? Like we came back into the 80s, but retro, honey. But by retro, I mean somebody had diarrhea and you were like kind of flowing up that diarrhea trying to get back in. That's how bad Y2K. I agree. Hated those jeans, especially when you don't have Kate Moss's body, right? You had to be, we can't even say the word, beyond skinny to be able to kind of some way fit that. Because, oh dear, I missed it. Which boots, says Corey? Pointy boots, white, pleather, pointy boots with a kitten heel. Y2K. I look at my 2008 pics. We tried, but whoever created the vibes was a sick job. Miss B. Yeah. Kev says, love the aughts fashion from Chanel and Dior, though. Can't comment about fashion for masses. No, I absolutely hated it. And first half of the 2000s. Thank God Carl picked it up again towards the end of the 2000s. We're talking 2008. 2007 was bad, but better. And then 2008, 2009, 2010. The last 3 years, Chanel did good. Chanel did good. The first 7, hell. The first 7 were really, really, really bad. Really bad. Hey, Johnny, how's it going? I like the futuristic digital silver aspect of Y2K, not necessarily the clothes. Oh, the futuristic digital silver. I don't know what you mean exactly by that, but futuristic silver was a huge thing in the late 60s with Space Age. If you want to talk about digital, then I can tell you that was already present in the Club Kids era in the early 90s. In the mid 90s, there was a huge Bjork, you know, with Post and then Homogenic, that whole digital aspect. Bjork did a whole silver look in the 90s for her Homogenic album. That's the digital, but that's not Y2K. That's 90s. Dolce & Gabbana did for D&G, that gorgeous futuristic sponge catalog that I still have from 1995, fall winter 1995, with the entire futuristic silver, a lot of silver, futuristic designs. That was the birth, that was the whole era of digital art being born. And you had a lot of artists who could have the money, who could afford the money to actually buy the machines and the technology to actually create all those either digital art pieces, videos, art installations. They would, Mariko Mori, does anybody know Mariko Mori? Mariko Mori opened up her own museum. Like, she comes from a really rich family in Japan. They own like supermarket chains. So daddy gave money and the lady was playing with all these like digital lotuses and magical things. And she was one of the first to start the whole, this was all in the 90s, you guys. Hey, Jack. How's it going, Jackie? Early Christina Aguilera is all I think of when you talk about early 2000s. Yeah. And let's not forget, I mean, early 2000s, Madonna releases Music. Music is a wonderful record, and that's, you know, we'll go. But everything after that, when she goes into her posh era and tries to speak British with the British accent and marries that, you know, allegedly homophobe guy, allegedly, whose name is Guy. And then, makes that movie with Rupert Everett marrying a gay best friend, and then the music video American Pie. It was her worst era. That was her worst era, hands down. The American Pie era. I just want to forget about it. Or no, no, no. Austin Powers. She did a song with Austin Powers. Beautiful Stranger? No, Beautiful. No, not American Life. American Pie. Bye, bye, Miss American Pie. That song. I don't need corrections about Madonna for crying out loud. So some of the trashy makeup was fun too, including the thin brows. Yeah, but then those women lost those brows forever. They plucked and they never regrew. Now bushy brows are back in, and the women don't got brows. So they're drawing these brows. They're drawing the brow. Beautiful Stranger was before music. No, Beautiful Stranger was after music. Or during music. Maybe just before music. Just before music. Yeah. Somewhere like right before music. Did you see the cover for that single? It's so ugly. So half of it is her face distorted because they stretched it out. And then underneath is like 60s Austin Powers stylized hippie flowers, but digitally created, right? And then you got those digital flowers, and then you got her head like stretched out, and it was a terrible thing. Terrible. Oh my God. Ray of Light Leftover, probably. Yeah. Memories to time when pro digital cameras with whatever cost of. Oh yes. Yes, I remember the Sony digital, the mini tapes, the mini digital tapes were still a thing. The Sony, I forgot the name of it. It was a little bit bigger, still kind of consumer oriented, but like MIDI profesh, 10,000. It was about $10,000. Now they can't freaking throw it at you for free, but back then it was around about 10,000. Yeah. The only beautiful thing for me was the Dior Saddlebag by John Galliano. You know what? I'm not gonna comment. Just let it go. Let it go, Elsa. Rhea says memories to times when pro digital cameras with. I read that one. Oh my God. My favorite from Madonna is the music album with all that cowboy style. Yeah, no, the cowboy. Yeah, no, I did not. I liked her cowboy thing, but I did not like the fact that the gays already had the cowboy shtick with their weird contorted vision of mask for mask. Oh my God, so cringe. And then unfortunately, she does music. And then the rest of us gays who really don't care for that aesthetic, we had to suffer for at least 10 years after music came out, suffer while going to any gay club or bar. You would always have the fraction of that gay that is wearing the cowboy boots, the cowboy hat, the pectorals showing, and just like making a total fool of themselves. And this went on for at least a decade. So yes, while it looked interesting when Madonna did it, it does not translate well in gay culture. It did not translate well in gay culture. Hi, Louie. I love the song Amazing in that album. Okay, well, stop about Madonna. We're going into Chanel. Now, thumb up the live stream. We got 62 likes. We're going to do Chanel top 15 gifts for $50 or under. It's become kind of sort of a tradition on this channel because since several years during the lockdown and the pandemic, we started doing this kind of a list of Chanel, gifts that you could gift during the holiday season or just to gift any time of year to yourself or to your loved ones. And of course, it's a funny game to play because as the years pass, Chanel's prices keep increasing. So we're kind of stuck in this very strange place where we're kind of every year it gets harder and harder and harder to find the products for $50 or under at Chanel. So, and since this year we've been talking a lot about you know, how luxury brands use the terminology aspirational to define poverty. And then they also use terminology like, you know, they never say cheap, you know, oh, cheap is not very elegant. You have to say affordable. And I just said, you know what? F all of that. We're going to provoke a little and we're going to call it cheap. We're going to call these products cheap. And we're gonna call these products cheap gift ideas at Chanel for $50 or under for the aspirational client. We are going to push, we're gonna poke the finger into the wound of society. And we're gonna go there today. We're gonna go there today. So, all right. Good. I got all my giblets here. Let me just make sure that I have the correct. Okay. Hit it, Bubbles. Thumb of the live stream. Hi, Heaven. How's it going, sweetie? Hey, Zach. Hi, everybody. Dacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. Today, we're doing the top 50 gifts from Chanel for $50 or under, meaning the cheapest that Chanel has to offer for you to buy as the aspirational, hashtag poverty, client that you are. There you go. Here's looking at you, Bruno Pavlovsky. I'm sure you're going to love this video. Now, everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. While you're here, push the subscription button to subscribe. Push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today. Gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon, Super Dacob, all spelled together for extra perks there as well. Thank you to our members and patrons who already pledged. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream several times a week. Come join the live chats. Hi, co-chatters. Thumb up the video. First product. We're going to start with the most expensive because that's the fun. We do it every year. And this is 2023, just FYI, in case you don't know how to look downstairs in the description box where the date of the publication of the video is listed. So this is the holiday season of 2023. So we are at the end of the year. We're filming this video in December. So for this year, there's no more Chanel price increases. I mean, the year's over in like literally 3 weeks or 2 weeks. So the next Chanel price increase is at the beginning of next year. Allegedly everything. So for now, we're concluding 2023, and this is the price list. Your cheapest gifts for $50 or under, starting with the most expensive. Hit it, Bubbles. Let me shift to the side. Not top 50. A hoe's diction is not the best. Let's do this again. Thank you for letting me know. I did 15, 50, 15, 50. 15, 15, 15, 15. Oh, I'm going to pronounce it now. Let's do this again. Hit it, Bubbles. Mmm. Hi everybody, Dacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. Today we're doing the top 15 Chanel gifts for $50 or under for the year of 2023 in the holiday season. So guess what? We're going to start with the most expensive. It's kind of, and then we're going to go cheaper and cheaper and cheaper. This has become a tradition on my channel. We've been doing this for several years, but it's becoming more and more difficult as the years go by because Chanel keeps upping their prices. So I wonder how many years are we still going to be able to do this video every year once all of their products hit the 51 plus dollar range. You got to add the taxes on top, obviously, if you're in the US at least. So, but let's see. Interesting how obviously, you know, Chanel loves to charge $10,000 and upwards for their bags, but then they need the aspirational client, polite word of saying poor, to purchase also the cosmetics, right? And the stuff that's cheap. They love to say affordable. They never say cheap, but we say cheap. We keep it real. Cheap products for the aspirational poverty. So subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. Push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today. Gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon. Super Dacob all spelled together there as well for extra perks. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream several times a week. Come join us. And everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. Bubbles, hit it with the first one. This is the most expensive product. It was not $50 in the past. Now, it is now. Now, just to be also very clear, I'm showing you the products that I personally love and use myself. I'm not just like compiling some rando list and telling you, here, buy this, whatever. That, you know, like, let's just find the right price. No, I actually use it. Proof is in the pudding. Here it is. And I actually chose for you Malice, which is my favorite shade. And I use Malice, and I actually have it on today for this video. So this is a blush, and it is $50. This is the most expensive, right? Because we're going to go cheaper and cheaper and cheaper the more we progress through this list. And it is scented of roses. It has a beautiful, beautiful scent. I love to sniff on these blushes. They have several colorways, so you can choose a different color if you're not into this particular shade of pink. They also have like a gold shimmery stuff, all sorts of things. But anyway, $50 plus tax. And blushes in general, really, really underrated. If you are in a pinch, use a foundation and then just add blush and leave the house. Literally, that's all you need to do. And a lot of people forget about blush, but blush really, really can make you look more youthful, perky, fresh in a pinch. But the price, it is what it is. I can also tell you though that $50, okay, I use this almost on a daily basis. And yeah, technically it does says after you open it, it's kind of valid for 18 months. There's that little kind of box jar with a lid open, and then there's a number inside that usually indicates how long the product is still usable after you've opened it the first time. But I never you do you. I'm not here to give you any, I'm not a doctor. I cannot give you tips on, and I'm not a pharmacist either. But I'm just telling you what I do. If it's a powder product, I don't really care. You know what? As long as it works for me, I'm fine. But what I'm telling you also is that I've been using this for now, what, over 2 years, right? Almost 3 years now. And there's still a ton of product in here, and I use it all the time. So this is a lot of product. When you buy this, $50, like, you're going to have this for years. I'm telling you from experience. It is double baked, so it tends to become kind of cakey. Then you got to kind of scratch off the surface to reactivate it. That's a whole other can of worms. But anyway, loves it, has it, would recommend it. Next, the next one is also a $50 product, another blush. Also, I have it, love it. This is light peach, but I have here light pink. It is a liquid blush from the Le Beige collection. This is great for going out. This one is easier to apply than the powder blush. I like both, however, be warned, this one you're going to empty pretty soon. You see, that's the difference between the two. The one I showed you before is going to last you longer. That's the pro side. It's going to last you several years. And it's also powder, so it's not going to go bad as easily. This is liquid. It doesn't really have an expiry date because it's sealed, closed. So it doesn't have that kind of open little box with a number of months that this is still valid after you open it, because it's kind of hermetically sealed in there. You can't, it doesn't access, you don't touch it, you know, oxygen doesn't touch it in a way like, well, it does, but you know what I mean? But you're going to go through this much quicker. So this is kind of, this is going to end up costing you more. Like you're paying more per wear for this one than you are for this one. Just letting you know. But they're both 50. This one is much easier to apply. You can use your fingers and just, and you're done. Next. This is adorable. I have it here. It is the blush brush from Chanel. The reference is 110 right there. Here it is. I've been also using this one for many years. Mine has the color of all the powder I have on it. Smells also divine because it still has the blush scent on it. But blush, blush, blush. Love it to bits. Is it expensive? Yeah, I think $50 for a brush like this, you can definitely get it cheaper from other brands. But this is Chanel. For some reason, they show this image with the code of the brush. It says blush number 110. But if you flip it, it has the Chanel logo on the front. So just in case you want to gift this, it is branded. You know what I mean, on one end. So you kind of, and it does come in a beautiful black box with the golden bottom line. So it's a classic old school Chanel vibe. This one is made in France or in Japan. This particular brush, I think in France. And it does come with a little pouch, little kind of protection sleeve that also has a double C logo on it. So this is how you get it in that box. So it is a beautiful gift. These are not natural bristles or whatever you want to call them. These are synthetic, just letting you guys know. So if you have it already, if you already have everything, this is that little extra special thing on top. So it's a beautiful gift, actually. This brush is really, really cool. I love it. So $50, worth it in the Chanel realm. Oh, they're made in Japan? Okay, Zach just said in the chat, he checked his box. They're made in Japan. There are brushes that are much better for less. Yes, Corey said it in the chats for sure. But we're not buying Chanel because it's the best. We're buying it because we're victims. All of it, you know what I mean? Because we are that poor aspirational client that wants something cheap with a logo. Okay, moving on to the next. So now we're getting into the cheaper section. Look at that. $3 less. We're now at $47. For $47, you get the Baume Essentiel multi-use glow stick. You can use this as a blush. You can use it as a highlighter. You can use it on the eyes. You can use it on the lips. You can use it on the cheeks. This is really, really great. So there's the sculpting version. I have two in my collection. I have exactly this one, the sculpting. Then there's a more wet looking one called transparent, and then every year they come out with a limited edition version. Last year, well, no, this year in spring they came out with a lilac color called Lila, which I love to utilize sometimes on my cheekbone, but mostly on my lips. In fact, I have it on today. Let me freshen them up a little bit, just on the Cupid's bow and here at the bottom. Gives you that extra kind of pinky shine. This is really, really cool. It's kind of a cool pink color, but the sculpting version is literally to give you glow and shine in areas of the face, just to give you more of a dewy look. A lot of makeup artists swear by, in particular, the sculpting, and even more so the transparent stick. For $47, this is a huge product. It's very thick and it's very, very big. You get a lot. You get 8 grams of it, and this thing is going to last you quite a while. It's something that a lot of people that are not professionally in makeup overlook very easily, but this thing can help revitalize the look very, very quickly. Beautiful metal container. You just throw it in your bag and you're good to go. To freshen up throughout the day as well. 47 bucks. Let me show you the next product. $45. Now we're $2 even cheaper. Of course, I cannot live without my miroir double facettes, whatever, the mirror duo. One is the regular mirror. The other mirror is a magnifying mirror. And yes, you know, I have them in all colors. Chanel started in 2023 releasing these mirrors finally in other colors than just black. I'm showing you here the black one because the black one is always available all year round. The double C logo on it is going to be white. The plastic container will be black and the mirrors. It's a really good quality mirror. As of late, these are made in Malta. They used to be made in France. They're made in Malta now. I don't know if they're going to change them up again. So they've released in 2023 9 colorways to match 9 of their nail polishes. So this is called Ballerina, this shade of pink, and they do have a nail polish in the Ballerina color as well. Here's a little Easter egg for you, whoever made it this far. Thumb up the video, but also a little birdie from Chanel told me that they indeed will be releasing in 2024 a new collection of mirrors in new colorways. So it's going to be the same. It looks like a little computer, you know what I mean? It's like, actually, if you turn it around like this, it's much more like a computer. Look at this. It's like a laptop. And they will be releasing new colorways in 2024, I've been told, allegedly. So get ready, because a lot of you have been writing me after the Color Codes collection was launched, like, oh, Dacob, I missed out. You've been warned. At least half a year in advance, you've been warned by me. They're coming back again in new colorways. Don't sleep on this. The colored ones cost the same as the black ones. So 45 bucks for their carryover black one, and all the other colorways are also $45. They are currently sold out on the website in the other colorways, but sometimes they restock, I've been told. A couple of people were lucky and they found them. So Jesus says, you get so much use out of these mirrors. I literally use it several times a day, every day. Exactly, Jesus, me too. You always have it with me. My favorite 2 colorways that I use all the time is the OVNI yellow and the pink, the Ballerina pink. I adore them. And this is not a cosmetic product like a powder. You're not going to use it up. This is an accessory you're going to have your whole life if you take good care of it. You know what I mean? So it's definitely worth the money, even at this new price. I can only hope that this mirror stays under $50 by the time we do this video again next year. If we do it again next year, you know, God willing. And next, let me show you, are we going down in price? Yes, we are. We're going down another $3. We're getting cheaper up in here. This is the retractable dual-ended eyeshadow brush number 200. I swear by this one. Yeah, I call it my double-edged lightsaber. Yes, I do own it. It also has that little Chanel logo on it in case you want to gift this baby. You can show off and say, look, I bought you a Chanel brush. And yes, it has this lightsaber moment, retractable 2 sides, and then there you go. One of the 2 brushes is shorter, the other one is longer. The longer one is for blending, and the shorter one is for application, but you can do whatever you want. You can blend with the shorter one, you can apply with the longer one, do whatever makes you feel more comfortable. This is also synthetic bristles. The body is metal. This one is also made in Japan. And yes, these little sides are retractable to protect the brush when you put the lid back on. The lid is also in metal. They're not cheap. You know what I mean? They're made in metal. It's a good feel. There's a good heft to these. So you extract this, you then put the lid on, and then you push it back in. This way, your bristles do not get damaged by them getting pinched by the lid. Yes, on the tip of the lid, you have the double C on both sides. I use this every day. I used it to apply my makeup on my eyes today. I also used this not just for their quads and eye powder makeup, but I also use this to brush out and apply their eye pencil and eyeliners, whatever you want. But this brush is really, really good. So that's a $42 thing. Love it. Next. Okay. Le Volume de Chanel, the waterproof mascara. They have several mascaras. Some cost more, some cost less. This is kind of that mid to cheaper range. $38. We are under $40. We are officially under the $40 now. Now we're in the $30 range. And yes, I also have this product. Here it is. I have it on today. I applied it on today. We can actually reapply. The cool thing is if you want to make it look even thicker, you can literally, once it's dried up, you can just go over it again and it just starts looking thicker and thicker with every new application. I cannot even keep my eyes open at this point because I have so much mascara on them. I love it. Love the waterproof one. You can also get it non-waterproof. They have a non-waterproof version. They cost the same. The non-waterproof one costs the same as the waterproof one. $38. This is the one that I use. I also use the non-waterproof, but currently I'm using the waterproof one and I really like it. I enjoy it a lot. So that's the one I would recommend. $38. This is the black shade. You see they got two shades available. I think there's like a brownie shade, a little bit less, like a tone or two lighter than just black. But yeah, there you go, $38. What's next on the list? Okay, Style Ombre et Contour. I swear by this stuff. A lot of people look over this like they don't care. This is amazing. The same like the blush. If you're in a pinch, this is all you need. These are the two colors that I have. This one that I'm showing you here, it is the Contour Clair, number 12. And then I also have the 06, which is Nude Éclat. And this is great for the eyes. You can kind of also use them a little bit on the cheeks if you want. Also as a highlighter, I wouldn't really recommend, but on the eyes, this is an eyeshadow. So I can apply so if you have no makeup on, just apply this one here and then just with the fingers, smudge it out. You're going to create a beautiful shadow. You're going to create that effect as if the eye was a little bit more inside. You know what I mean? Less puffy. Here is the Nude Éclat. And I'm going to apply it quickly because I forgot to do it before I started this video. I'm going to apply just in the center to add a little bit more light to my eye here. Not in the center, sorry. I mean, at the edge of my eye. These do have a tendency of breaking easily. Be careful, especially the metallics. So there's a lot of lights in here. You might not see it, but that pearlescence of the Nude Éclat is beautiful. It's subtle. It's like a makeup, non-makeup look. It just makes you look fresher. But because it does have little metallic particles in there, this one can break. So you got to be very, very careful how you apply it. The Clair color, it's not metallic at all. So this one is much more creamy, you know. So this one doesn't dry out and break that easily. But this one is gorgeous. I love it to bits. And in fact, I've had my difficulties finding this usually. You know, some people buy it. They're kind of realizing more and more how good it is. So it's often sold out. Interesting. Chanel, unfortunately, has outpriced themselves from the powder and foundation. So there is no more Chanel powder, liquid, compact, or loose, under $50 or for $50. Everything is above $50. So we cannot get a foundation from Chanel for $50 or less. We cannot get a powder from Chanel for $50 or less, like the loose powder that I use. No longer. Unfortunately, we don't have a base. Chanel is not offering us a base for $50 or less. So that's a very big negative side to our makeup look here, because with all of these things you can have a full look, but you're missing the Chanel foundation or powder. Next. Okay. Hear me out on this one. I do have Le Beige, the Healthy Glow Lip Balm, not right here, right now. But truth be told, I really wanted a lipstick in this gift selection. 15 products under or for $50. $50 or cheaper. But I gotta be honest with you, I would not recommend buying Chanel lipstick unless you're not going for the Extrait, which is super expensive, or even more expensive, the 31 Rue Cambon. This thing is $200. So forget about it. So what are we even talking about? Unless you can't afford this, forget about it. Now, the only kind of okay-ish lipstick, which is not really a lipstick, it's a balm, but it does color. It comes in 5 different shades, is the Le Beige Healthy Glow Lip Balm. And I'm saying this because all their other lipsticks, for me personally, they dry my lips out. It is just vile. Vile. Just my humble opinion. Vile. I do have, because I love Rouge Noir, you know, their famous color. I do have the Rouge Noir Lippy here from the Allure, Rouge Allure collection with the magnet. But even this thing, I adore it, okay? But if you just put this on your lips, it dries my lips out like crazy. So no, Chanel, no. I would not recommend buying Chanel lipstick. Here, I said it. I have a ton of their lipsticks. They all dry me out. The only ones that don't is the Extrait, but the Extrait is so pigmented, I don't like using it. And then the 31 Rue Cambon lipsticks. But the 31 Rue Cambon lipsticks, like I said, $200 for the full one, and a refill is around $100. So forget about it. So I would say get a lipstick from somewhere else. But if you really want a lippy at Chanel for under $50, this is the way to go. This is the one that kind of the least drying of all of them. And that would be Le Beige Healthy Glow Lip Balm. We're keeping it mighty real. Mighty real on my channel. Get used to it. And thumb up the video. Next, $36. Let's see what the next price is. Oh, we went down $1. $35. I have the blotting papers. These are made in Japan. You can also buy the refills, these little paperlets. You kind of just put them to your face to absorb extra sebum, excess of talcum, of fat, in other words. And I think it has 100 pages in there. And yes, the pages are branded Chanel. Very fancy. The little thing, it kind of closes similar to the mirrors. However, it is not in plastic. It is kind of it's not in hard plastic. It's made in soft, glued kind of material. I mean, as oily as I am, I could go through these in a day. So this makes no sense for me. But if you're not that oily and you just need a little bit of a touch up during the day, this is really cute. It's a great gift. Because it's super branded. You know what I mean? Yes, when you close the thing, it spells out Chanel. This is a big mirror, by the way. It's a big mirror. And when you close it on the other side, it spells out Chanel. So it's a beautiful gift. It's like literally something you would never buy for yourself. You know what I mean? But it's really, really cute to get it as a gift. You know what I mean? So this is a great gift idea. But the mirror is the best gift idea. $45. Best gift idea from Chanel. But anyway, we're going to go cheaper and cheaper and cheaper. Next. This was $35. The next one is also $35. This is basically all you can get from their perfumes. At this point, yes, there was also the option of getting the Chanel No. 5 deodorant for $50 or a little bit less. But to be honest with you, I would not recommend you getting Chanel spray deodorants. I think they're vile. I love the Pour Monsieur stick deodorant, but that one isn't available in all countries. Yes, the stick deodorant from Pour Monsieur is under $50, so technically I could have put it in the list, but I decided not to because then people write like, oh, it's not available in my country. So, soap, Chanel No. 5 soap. This one is available everywhere. And I would not recommend getting Coco Mademoiselle soap because they've reduced the size but kept the price. So Chanel number 5 is the only one that's still available in its original size, not smaller for the same amount of money. So you get for $35, 5.3 ounces, which is 150 gram. Now, from time to time, and by the way, I would not recommend washing your hands with this. This is a wonderful gift to perfume your wardrobe. Yes, or your whatever, drawers in your office space, what have you. I have here a wonderful example of one of their soaps that they released, oh gosh, over 10 years ago. This one is even bigger. This is 200 gram. Now, I'm showing you this because it's also a pebble like this one, but this one was a special edition that came in with a tray. It came with a tray. So now if you buy this soap, you're not going to get a tray. It's going to come wrapped in a foil with the Chanel sticker on it, and that's that. But from time to time, they release special editions. This one was called La Collection Séduction, the Seduction Collection. And you did get a 200 gram soap on this little plexiglass tray. It's all sticky because of the sticker underneath. So it did come like this. And yeah, you do have the Chanel logo there, which is really hard to see in this transparency. Yeah, you do see it. Of course, it spells out Chanel only on one side, not on two sides. The smell is to die for. And I would not recommend taking it out of its foil. Leave it in the foliage. See, this is the sticker I was talking to you. It's underneath the foil. So this soap is wrapped in foil, and put it in your wardrobe in between clothes. Everything is going to smell so fresh and beautifully clean. And it's going to last you a decade or two, really, you know, before it kind of starts drying out and not smelling anymore. So this is a great, great bang for your buck. Great gift. Just explain to the person you're gifting it to, hey, don't use this as a soap. I'm going to clean this up before I put it back in. Don't use it as a soap. Use it as a clothing freshener. Then it really makes sense. Then it's really worth the money. It dries out my skin. Personally, I do not like to use this on my skin. It really dries me out like crazy. This is not a good body soap either, in my humble opinion. This is made to perfume your clothes and make them smell divine. That's for what this is good for. 35 bucks. Next, I think we're going down in price for the next product on my list. We're down to product number 12. $32. Love this. However, of course, you can get an intense eye pencil. You can get one for like $2 from another brand. So it doesn't have to be Chanel. But we're talking about gifts. Okay, so we're gifting something special with a logo on it, with the name, right? And I do have it, and I do love it, and I actually use it to always create this kind of fake Marilyn Monroe shadow that she used to do. I do it a little bit more punk than Marilyn. You wouldn't notice that Marilyn has makeup on in that spot, but it's an illusion that I create with this pencil, as if when I close my eyes more, as if the upper lashes cast a shadow underneath, and that's this kind of extended line that I draw right there, and also on the other side with this pencil. You can, of course, also draw above the eye in the tear duct area here, whatever it's called, and then you can also smudge it out. You can create your grunge 90s look with this as well. Technically, Chanel, all of their eye quads and eye powder makeup, they're all over $50, so they're not on this list, but you can use this instead. And it does come in several shades, depending the country you're in. In America at the moment, you got 4 shades available on the Chanel website, but sometimes they do have other shades as well. And they also get seasonal limited edition shades. So you can play with colors while you're playing with these intense eye pencils. And they are cool. They also come, when you purchase the pencil, included in the $32 is also the eye pencil sharpener. And yes, it does have a Chanel logo on it as well. So you do get a little branded, there you go. You get a little pencil sharpener to go with it. So these come in a set. You get the 2 for $32. Okay, just, you know. Other brands give you 2 of these as well for $5. This is way overpriced, but it's Chanel and it's under 50 bucks. What can I tell you? You know, for the aspirational client, we're going cheap for the po. Yes, saying this on purpose to be provocatory in some way, shape, or form. Yes. Let's check out the 13. We got 15 to go through. We're going down and down and down in price. We started at 50. Now we're at 32. Thumb up this video if you're enjoying it and subscribe. Let's get to number 13. How much will 13 cost? Also $32. Of course, I had to include my favorite nail polish. Now, their nail polishes suck, in my opinion. They chip immediately. What can I tell you? But I love my Rouge Noir. There it is. This is the pre-reformulated era Rouge Noir that I have here. Love the color. Boy, this is drying out already. Anyway, there you go. We'll go. That's the Rouge Noir for $32. It is a classic Chanel color. That, you know, vampire blood red. Also looks like the interior of the 255 bag. So there's a lot of history behind this particular color. Sure, it came out in the 90s. It's not like this color existed when Coco Chanel was alive, but it's very Coco. Very, very Coco. Very symbolic of Chanel. And some people do say that they love the way that Chanel nail polish chips. It has a grunge vibe to it when it starts chipping. We'll go. Personally, you know... Also, kind of dangerous if you don't put a top coat on this one. And you kind of have it on your nails and then you go over toys or whatever, you can kind of, if you scratch with your nail, you will leave a trace of color on plastics. So that's another kind of thing about, you know, this nail polish that's very iffy. But of all the Chanel nail polish colors, if you really want the symbolic Chanel nail polish color, it's going to be Rouge Noir, the black red. That's the, and you know what I mean? If you want to gift something from Chanel, but you're on a budget and you want it to be symbolic and you don't even have the 40 bucks, but you're in the $30 range, so you don't have the 45 bucks for the mirror, which this would be my first choice always, then I would go for this symbolic little moment. So it does come with this double C lid. You do take this off and then you got another double C moment there. Then you unscrew this and then you apply. I know it's a silly thing, but they think that this is more practical to hold while you're applying. And this extra lid makes it more aesthetical, the way that the whole bottle looks like. And it is really beautiful to see. That's that. Number 14 on our list from $32. Let's see what's next. We're down to $30. Another two. Look how Chanel has priced everything. See what they did there? $50, $47, $45, $42, $40, $38. They're really milking us. You know what I mean? Going down $2 here, $2 there. Love this piece. The current one, which I have, is made in Japan. Okay? I think these are also made in France sometimes. And yes, I don't know if you can see on the screen here, it does say Chanel there, and it's not printed. It's literally pressed into, it's etched into the metal. So it's a bougie, very expensive little eyelash curler. But as you can see here, that there, you see that Chanel logo right there? So it's an IYK moment. You know, you curve them. The eyelash curler, but it's, you know what I mean. It's a little torture contraption device, but it does its job and it's branded and it comes in a beautiful black Chanel box, you know, with the gold trim underneath. So it's a great little, it's metal, okay. And they do give you a few of these little rubber pads underneath to exchange, you know, to swap once this one is used up a little bit. So it's a $30 thing. With the Chanel logo, cute little gift. You know what I mean? You could actually combine, you know, get the mirror in black and this little curler. It's, you know, like if you don't want to get the makeup and you really want to get objects that are going to last longer, you know, you can get the brush, the mirror, and this, and it's kind of a really cool combo. Yeah, the three together are way over 50 bucks, I know, but individually they're all 50 or less. The brush is 50, mirror is 45, curler is 30. And can we go any cheaper than this? We're down to our last gift idea at Chanel for 2023 for $50 or less. What do you guys think is our next price going to be? For the 15th product that I suggest to you, also the last but not least, it is the cheapest though. Artie's opinion, you guessed it, my love. Artie in the chats guessed it. Yeah, let me show it to you. Artie said the cotton, the extra soft cotton pads, you get 100 pieces, $25. This is literally the cheapest you can get at Chanel. These are beautiful though. Just to be very clear, yeah, it's a waste. Of course, it's a waste. Cotton, we should avoid buying cotton. Cotton creates so much waste. It wastes so much water, blah, 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 blah. Sure. However, luxury is waste for the most part. Not always, but sometimes. These cotton pads are ginormous. I mean, we're talking each one of them is like this big, beautiful rectangular. Each one of them is branded with a, pressed in Chanel logo. This box is literally this big. I don't own one at the moment, not because I don't want to own one, but because every time I go to my beauty boutique, this little baby is sold out. You gotta be really lucky because they get only a few in, and a lot of people love these. And currently available on the website, in the US at least. But anyway, so $25, the box is this big. It's really substantial, and you get a ton of these, and they're really beautiful to see. This is luxury. It's so unnecessary. This is such an unnecessary product. And technically not something you would buy yourself, but it's kind of really bougie to receive it as a gift. You know what I mean? It's special to get this as a gift. Humble opinion. Okay, call me Kreskin. $25. Ginormous Chanel cotton pads. I try to avoid personally cotton pads in general. I would buy these just for my collection because they're so beautiful to see. I try to just with oil, massage, makeup remover oils from other brands with my fingers because cotton can rub the skin in a weird way. So I just do it with my fingers, wash it off with water. Then I use other products other detergents, whatever products to wash my makeup off. So I personally don't use makeup remover pads, but it's a beautiful object. There you have it. That would be our 2023 rundown. The cheapest gifts Chanel has to offer for us to purchase for us or our loved ones, us poor aspirational clients. You're welcome, Bruno Pavlovsky. You're welcome. Let me know your thoughts and prayers down below. I hope you've enjoyed this video. If you have, do thumb it up. Love you loads. Subscribe. And until next gifting, never give up on love. Bye. I mean, it's getting harder and harder, you guys. Let me take a sippy, honey. Let me take a sippy. It is getting harder and harder to make these lists because shit is getting really expensive. And guess what? Another birdie told me Chanel perfumes are getting another price increase beginning of next year. Apparently in the States, January, February, and in Europe, February, March. Hey, Anne-Marie. Hello, sweetie. Oh, Anne-Marie, thank you so much.
And Mary Mac donated $4.44.
I don't have my
I'm new
crop.
to the family but have been watching you forever. Love your content.
Thank you so much. We're going to have to improvise today. I'm just going to do bam, 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 bam. Hit it, Bubbles. Oh, Bubbles is not hitting it. Hold on. Bubbles went until... Beautiful Dacob, my favorite list of poverty. I'm keeping it mighty real, you guys. At this point, I don't take these people seriously, these companies and brands. I do love my Chanel, don't get me wrong. But I don't take their CEOs seriously, their marketing teams seriously. You know what I mean? Hold on. It's under the table. You've never seen... Did you ever see me actually with the actual box of the Hermes crop? Well, now you see it. So this is the box that the crop comes in. It's a little bit dusty. Let a hoe clean. Hold on. They label every box. There you go. It's made in France. Oh my God, camera. Come on. It's still filming. Hello, focus. Oh my God. Okay, there you go. All right. So basically then you open it and look, yeah, their crops have pouches. So the crop comes in its own pouch. And that's where it lives when I'm not filming. There you go. Now you've seen special little moment. Okay. All right. Now, sweetie, Anne-Marie. Now we're going to do it properly. Naughty, naughty, naughty. Naughty tipper. Naughty tipper. Just a tip. Hit it, Bubbles. Naughty, 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 naughty. Naughty, naughty, naughty Anne-Marie. Naughty Anne-Marie. Thank you so much, sweetie. Well, that was that. What a doozy. What a doozy. Thank you, Heaven. Heaven begath, becometh. Yori gifted 5 Super Dacob memberships. Bubbles, hit the elevator music. Heaven was gifted a membership by Yori. Marina was gifted a membership by Yori. Oshi D was gifted a membership by Yori. The Nectarine Man was gifted a membership by Yori. Lucky Dog Inc. was gifted a membership by Yori. Yes! We did it, Joe! Thank you, Yori, so much for gifting 5 Super Dacob memberships. And congratulations to the lucky 5 winners. Welcome to Tier 1 memberships. Every first Saturday of the month, you do get access to the live pre-show, as well as access to all the emojis and a little badge of honor. But, what I want to say, I forgot. I'm taking another sippy. I don't know. Totally losing it. Oh, hi, KDF. Hi, Lex Extraordinaire. Your favorite song? Hey, Nina, Paul, yes. Cammy Q, did I actually make a live? Yes, Cammy Q, you did. 2023 goal hit. Yes, baby. Hey, Maria B. Thank you for becoming Nyla, for becoming a member, sweetie. Hi, Tommaso. Hey, Cone de la Moda. Hi, everybody. Oshidi says, yay, I can tell the bouncer I'm a member, Linda. Listen, Linder, you're a member now. Thank you for becoming a patron. Sorry. Not a member. I will be mixing up words today completely, you guys, so bear with me. Numbers are not my forte. Words are not my forte. Well, words are my forte, but not today. Not today, Linder. Hold on, let me just close this box because it's like dangerously looking at me like it's gonna fall. Okay. Hold on. And also, this soap. What will go will go. It has a little bit of... Sorry, you guys. I'm just cleaning up the dish tray because it has a little bit of the sticker kind of got stuck to the bottom of the tray of the little Chanel soap. Classic Chanel. So, why do we love them so much? I don't know. It's all because of Coco, really. You know, if it wasn't for her and the aesthetic that she created, I would not care for a minute. You know? Personally. Loving the Carrie Bradshaw oversized flower moment. Ah, thank you, sweetie. Thank you, Tyler. Who is we? Jizzes, you own Chanel perfumes. You own Chanel makeup. You own Chanel skincare. Well, skincare. No, I don't think you bought skin. Well, the Healthy Glow Foundation. It's makeup, but also skincare. Zach, my love,
Zach
thank you so much.
BLN donated $10. Give me that crop like there is no tomorrow. Merci very much and happy holidays.
Thank you so much, sweetie. Happy holidays to you too. Oh, baby, you're gonna get the crop. You're gonna get it, and you're gonna get it good. Let me just finish giving it. Let me give it to the soap first. Okay, I'm done giving it to the soap. Let me put it back in because the soap is gonna roll off the table and it's gonna break. So let me just, secure the limited edition soap first before we give it to Zach. Oh, we did it, Joe. Okay. Let me put it back in its little cage because this smells so intense. Okay. Zach, are you ready, darling? Are you ready for the tip? You sent a tip and you're going to get just a tip. You've been a naughty, naughty, naughty boy on all fours. Hit it, Bubbles. Bam. Yes, Zach. Naughty. Oh, Yori. You've been naughty.
Yori donated $100. Merry Christmas, darling. Treat yourself.
Thank you so much, Yori. You've been a naughty, naughty Yori. Naughty sending tips. Yori, on all fours, baby. I want to see you walking all over your room, enjoying those perfumes with an Hermes moment. Are you ready, Yori? Hit it, Bubbles. Naughty, naughty, naughty. Yori. Ooh, baby, yes. Bam. That's my people. That's my people. Hey, oh, Shitzus. Now we got Chizzes, Jizzes, and Shitzus. Who's Shitzus? Y'all, we got Shitzus, Chizzes, and Jizzes. Jack's Back Attack memberships are for YouTube and Patreon is another platform, but Dacob can explain better. Oh, yes. Jackie, I have 8 years to catch on. So there's Patreon, and then there's YouTube. I started Patreon in 2018. Memberships did not exist back then. Memberships were introduced 2020 to YouTube, I want to say, something like that. So the perks that you get as a patron, like a tier 2 patron, is you have 2 years worth of exclusive videos that are only available to Patreon. After I started the membership program on YouTube, then all the same videos are posted parallel, Patreon and members. Tier 2 Patreon, Tier 2 members. But the first 2 years or 3 years, I can't remember, 2 or 3 years that I only had Patreon because memberships didn't exist, that content remains exclusive to Patreon. Including and not limited to reading very interesting books and stories and analyzing stuff. So it's a good archive. It's a good archive. It's a solid archive of videos. Jizzes has the chizzes, then shitses, a classic tale of lactose intolerance. Oh my God. It's always the jizzes after the chizzes because the lactose intolerance does give us the shitses. You best believe. Cheers, sweetie. I could not have told it better myself, Ty. I could not have told it better myself. And we might be, wait. Jizzes says, We might be Shitsatas, the circle of light. Wait, I didn't get that one. Shitsatas. Shitsatas. Darn. That one, wait, Shitsatas. Shitsatas. Shitsat. Wait, what does that mean? Oh, darn, I'm missing the joke. Oh, how to join Patreon? So you go to the Patreon website. Also, there's a link under every one of my videos, like to Patreon. But if you don't follow that link, doesn't matter. You can like go to patreon.com and then you look for me as a content creator, you know, Super Dacob. And then my profile pops up and then it gives you an offer to join. Yeah. Oh my God. Shits at us, like on us. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, she's into that sort of games. The what's it called? Bukake moment. Yes, Bukake baby. Speaking of I mean, isn't this color just that? Plus nugget. It's giving nugget, but it's also giving the lactose intolerant moment. Oh, Louie, how we love you. Anyway, Shih Tzu is a dog breed, Dacob. Yeah, I know the Shih Tzu dogs. Louis Vuitton is so scat coded, right? And there is, let me tell you, Linda, I have a feeling like psychologically, there's a connection between us people who love the monogram, canvas, and poop. I'm not talking fetish or whatever, although for some it might be, not for me. But I think the people that are more prone to loving the monogram canvas, those are the people that have no issues talking about poop, even at dinner. That's my family. That's literally my family. We had no issues talking about the most ratchet shit, literally, during dinner or lunch, all sitting at a table. Am I the only person? No, seriously, like, I know, and now you're going to be looking at me like, oh my God, ew, I'm leaving. I'm never going to return again to the fashion bunker. Oh, honey, you'll be back quicker than a fart evaporates from a closed room underneath a blanket. Pauses, I agree. Not gonna lie, says Ty, it ain't a fetish for me, but a nice dump in the Neiman's that makes you look thinner afterwards is always lovely. Ty, you're like, I have this dress. I want to try on. Oh, it's a little bit tight. Could you please hold the dress? I'll be back in 10. Where's the restroom? Thank you. Back from the restroom. Can I try the dress again? Thank you. Oh, it fits like a glove all of a sudden. Well, I never. Charge it to my credit card. Thank you. That's how we go. That Busy Lizzie B says, oh my God, you are my people. Welcome, darling. Welcome. Everybody flush. Jizzes. Oh my God, where are we going again? I see the numbers dropping. Zach, well, yeah, they'll be back the second we start talking about other, stuff. So anyway, when it comes to Louis Vuitton, I feel like it's monogram or nothing at all. Exactly, Christine. Alexa says, same here. Love me some poo talk. There you go. Paulia says, the only forbidden topic in my family is politics. You can talk about anything and everything but that. Just says, y'all be walking around with a stinky hole after only dry wiping. Okay, now listen, Linda. I recommend the Wet Wipe Huggies. Coincidentally, also, not sponsored, but also fabulous to, guess what? Clean the Louis. Oh my God. We are onto something here. because you know that I made a tutorial. I cleaned the vaqueta leather with the wipes, with the Huggies, right? With the wet wipes. But the language, I used the wet wipes to clean my Louis. The loo. You're on the loo. Louis. It literally, the loo is in the name of Louis. And yes, we all know that I have the Pouy Pouton bag. Remember the toy that they were sued for? But anyway, everything is connected, y'all. Holistic. Everything's holistic. Everything's holistic. Everything's holistic. Gwen did. No, I don't condition leather. Hey, Mr. Puppy. Dacob, you look sharp. Love the Camilla ha with your shirt. Thank you, Mr. Puppy. Hi, Deeply Airing. How's it going, sweetie? Didn't see you earlier. Sorry, I'm like all over the place. Hey, Miss Jelly. Sorry if I forgot to say hi to somebody. Mr. Puppy. Jesus. So wait, it all makes sense after all these years. Tyler, it's like all the pieces of the puzzle are falling into place as this year ends. Maybe 2023 did suit a purpose after all. Maybe all of this literally shit that we had to go through this year was for this moment. To finally realize where it's at. One thing, never go to Neiman Marcus bathroom after Tyler went shopping. And two, your Huggies have at least 3 meanings. This is what we've learned in 2023, Linder. Yes, holistic, baby. Brenda says whole, yeah, baby. Lou Puiton. Yeah, Alexa. Oh my God. Hi, Miss Nicole. Jackie says, oh my God, Dacob is extra. I didn't even see the Camilla. It's my third tit. I got 3 nipples today, honey. Okay? We'll go. I spray some perfume after. Okay, thumb up the live stream, y'all. We got 200 people watching. We got 135 likes. Let's get to 200 likes. We can do it, Joe. You're just making it worse, babes, with the perfume. Oh, I spray some perfume after if it's really wild, says Tyler. Hey, Andy. How's it going? I know I'm terrible. Oh, my God. How's it going, Andy? Hey, Baby Yoda, do you think Louis will ever do another collab with Takashi Murakami? I hope to the gods that he will. That they will. But it's in the stars. It's in the stars. We got 30 minutes till we reach the 2-hour mark of this Ratchet live stream. Can we get 200 likes before we reach the 2 hours? We got 30 minutes to get 59 thumbs up. I mean, it's easy. We can do 59 thumbs up, you guys. I think it's really doable. Then we got a bunch of topics to still talk about, believe it or not. Oh my gosh. Today is the day. Dacob, if you were to spray a Chance flanker after pooping, which would be your favorite? I'm making a shopping cart. Okay. I would do eau fraiche because you want it to be fresh. Yeah, baby. No, but I would still use the old school. I mean, you know, you buy air deodorants for after poopage. If you don't have those, use the match. You know, light a match, turn it off immediately. That works as well. Hey, Bakery Mafia, but otherwise, oh, fresh, baby. Yeah. Poo-pourri? No, Liz, I didn't try it. Okay. Anyway, thumb up the live stream. Gwendolyn says, I always condition my leather bags when I condition my whips. How? So I got this in 2009, 2010. 13 years old. The only conditioning this baby has had has been human oils, honey. That's all. Because, honey, I had a life. before I had a YouTube channel. So let's just say the crop has been put to good use. But anyway, I have an interesting topic: how to deal with customs when traveling. Now, let's film this one. Thumb up the live stream while you're at it. You know, all that good stuff. And I have a comment from one of my subbies, which I'm going to read to y'all. Y'all zizzes. Zizzes. Jizza says she has slayed in the past in a non-imperialistic kind of way. Yeah, I want to say she has slayed in a safe word kind of way. Slayed until you did not employ the safe word. And then, hi Angela Y, how's it going? You know. But yeah. Pup mess. Oh, pup. Bear, pup, drag, whatever. Smurfette says, hey Dacob, folding laundry and watching you. Hey sweetie. Oh honey. And when the mask for masks turn into little crying wimpy babies, is late as then you realize the shtick and the fakery game they were playing all along. IYK. Those are the worst faglets out there. The mask for masks. The worst. I invented a new word. YouTube cannot block me for it. It's not in the vocabulary. You can't block me for that word. You know, baglets. You know, slipolets, fingerlets, perfumelets, you know, faglets. So anyway, we'll go. Let's film this video. Oh my God, today's live stream. It's like, wow. I'll just see myself out. You know what I mean? I'll cancel myself. Anyway. Hi everybody, Dacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. 'Tis the season. Holidays are upon us. People travel a lot and people are carrying their luxury goods with them on their journeys. Their luxury bags, luxury coats, other accessories. And people are worried. Do you have to pay customs when you travel abroad to foreign countries? Like, how does it work? And I've been asked by somebody on my channel. It's Mijo Bell wrote a public comment on my YouTube channel underneath the video, influencers' bags seized at customs. Chanel, Louis Vuitton, Dior, luxury travelers beware. The comment reads, hi, is this applicable for Canadian citizens? What about a visitor who will come to Canada and stay for 3 weeks? Can I bring my Louis Vuitton bag with me? Do I need to pay taxes for that? This is a really good question. Honestly, you guys, and I know some people are going to think, oh, duh, like, what a stupid question. This is not a stupid question. It's a really intelligent question because there is stuff you got to take very, very much attention and care for, not just for Canada, any country in the world. And we're going to get to it in all details right after this. First, subscribe to my channel, push the join button next to the subscription button, become a member today, gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon, Super Dacob, all spelled together there as well for extra perks. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream several times a week. Come join the fun. Thumb up this video, subscribe, and let's get to it. Hi, chat. So listen, let's say you want to travel with your little Louis Vuitton pochette accessoires, or you have your little toiletry pouch 15, or your Hermes crop. I mean, yeah, sure. Or, you know, your Chanel bag. I have here, like, for example, it's wrapped here, my Chanel clutch. You have it, you know, all sorts of luxury goods. I've always protected. Here you go. Let's show this little baby. It's been a while. How have you been, sweetie darling? Ah, look at this little beauty. Let's take you out for a little bit of air. So you want to take your little Chanel Timeless Classic clutch with you, and you're thinking to yourself, okay, so let's say you live in America, in the US of A, baby, and you want to take this gorgeous little clutch together with your Louis Vuitton pochette accessoires to Australia. You're going to Australia for the holiday season, and you're going to also stay there for New Year's Eve. Now, these two bags, let's say you purchase them. This one you bought in the US of A in a Chanel boutique. You have your customer name there. You're registered at Chanel. When you purchased this bag, you got a receipt with your name on it, the address, you know how it goes. Same with Louis. You bought this in the US in a Louis Vuitton shop. You have a customer profile there. Your name is on the bill and the date of purchase. You book your tickets for Japan, and let's say you're flying in December. You bought these in September, 2 months prior to flying. This is my advice to you. The problem is not really entering Japan and having to pay customs while entering Japan. Your biggest problem is going to be returning back home to the US of A, baby. Same applies if you're going to go to Europe or where else. If you live in Europe and you're traveling to America with your own luxury goods, and then after staying 2-3 weeks in America, you're flying back to Europe, to any European country with your own stuff that you originally bought in Europe, you're also going to have this issue that the customs, upon the return to your own home, they might say, can you please open your suitcase? And then they see this, and they see this, and they're like, So let's go back to our initial scenario. You're from the US, you bought these in the US, you went on holiday in Japan, and then you're coming back to the US, and the customs ask you to open your suitcase, and they see these two bags, and they're like, did you buy these in Japan? And you say, no, I bought these in the US before I left for Japan, and I'm just returning with my own goods back home. They're going to say, really? Can you prove it? And here is where my tips come in. Everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, of course, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. And I have to also say that I am no lawyer, nor am I some financial person or tax advisor. I'm none of those. I'm just a hoe living a weird fashion life, whatever. So trying to help, I'm going to speak out of personal experience. So I'm not giving you legal advice in this video, okay? Just to be very clear. But, you can still thumb up the video, Anyway, so here's what I would do. Very important. And I've been asked this in the past by customs when I was returning back to my own country. They're like, oh, so you're claiming that this bag, you had it before you left the country, and now you're coming back to the country after you've been in Japan and you didn't buy this in Japan? I'm like, yeah, and I can prove it to you. I would recommend what you have to do with this bag before you leave America. Take photos of you with the bag, as dumb as it sounds. So you lift your smartphone, your tablet, whatever, selfie, me with my bag, and you have the metadata. Yes, Amber Heard and Johnny Depp, the metadata. The metadata on the photo proves that we've taken the photo prior to leaving the country, our home. Email yourself that photo in case your phone gets stolen on your trip to Japan, in case your tablet gets stolen on your trip to Japan. Email yourself the photo of you with your own bag with the date prior to leaving your home country. Next thing I would do, there's apps that you can download on your device as scanner, like they scan documents, they scan flat papers, and they turn them into PDFs or PNGs or JPEGs, or just take a freaking photo of the bill, the proof of purchase of this product, so that you can also prove that you bought it. In this case, our example is in America, that you bought it in America before you left America. email yourself that as well. That bill should have your name on it, because otherwise you could just use any bill from anybody else. You know what I mean? And this is why sometimes you buy stuff pre-loved, and that bill from the reseller might not have your name on it. This is why it's also really important to be able to prove for customs upon your return back home that you actually had this bag before you left home to begin with. What also really helps is if you have Instagram. And I know it's terrible to show off your wealth on Instagram, blah, blah, blah. But here you go. There's one instance where Instagram actually comes in handy. You posting yourself with the bag or whatever, or photographing the bag on your Instagram profile that also has a date, right? And then when customs asks you upon your return back home, like, did you buy this bag in Japan? You say no. And I have proof. Look, here's an Instagram post that I made on my Instagram profile with this bag 2 weeks before I left for Japan. I had this bag before I left for Japan. I did not buy this bag in Japan. I paid taxes for this bag in America because I bought it in America. It really, really helps out a lot, right? To have this form of proof when you're traveling abroad and you're coming back home and they ask you for shit like this. Also really important, and this is also why I stress a lot. I know buying pre-loved can facilitate saving some money, you know, because some pre-loved items might cost less than buying it new in boutique. But here's the twist. You see, in some countries, in some European countries in particular, Italy, for example, it is illegal to carry counterfeit goods. So customs officers, when you land at an airport and you're kind of walking with your little clutch, excuse me, sir, or miss, Mrs., mademoiselle, the bag you have, can you please prove to us that it's authentic? Yeah. They can stop you at the border and at the airport, and they can question you about the authenticity of your luxury good. It is illegal to carry counterfeits. So it's always good to have, if not the original, be careful about carrying original receipts with you, because if they get stolen on your trip, then you don't have the original receipt. At least a photo of it, because you can always show the photo of the receipt, and then if they want more proof, you know, they still got to let you go because you have at least a photo, and then they can tell you got to send us more proof later, blah, 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 whatever. But have that receipt with your name on it. And this is why buying this stuff in the boutique directly is important, because it's your profile as a customer. Your name is on that profile. Your name is on your passport as well, right? And if you're at customs, you're showing the customs officer, here's my passport. This is the photo of me on my passport. It's my name. And my name is also on the invoice, on the bill, on the receipt that I got from Chanel when I bought this bag in the US, if you bought it in the US. Coincidentally, also not connected to the customs situation, but I would still highly recommend photographing all your belongings for the sake of insurance from theft or loss. It's good to have photos. The more proof you have, you know, this is maybe a topic for another video, obviously, but let me know in the comment section down below if you want to have a video also about, you know, insuring luxury items and how that works. But here's just a little tidbit. Always photograph your items. Always have them visually. This is also really great for a content creator like me on YouTube. This is great because this video alone that I'm filming now proves that this bag is mine. So, you know what I mean? And I also did the unboxing of this bag when I bought it directly from Chanel, and I've done my wear and tear video on this bag. This bag has been featured in a lot of my videos. So I have a lot of proof that this bag is mine. And if this bag, heaven forbid, were, you know, I don't even want to say it out loud, but if it's gone one day, I can go to my insurance and be like, well, this bag is gone, this and this and this bag. They're like, how do you know? How do we know it's your bag? I'm like, honey boo boo cha, go check out my 2,000 videos on my channel. You know what I mean? Of course, I would send them the link, but you can also have it on your Instagram. You could have the photos of your receipts saved, sent to yourself, to your own email account. A lot of things that you should do for customs, for the sake of customs, but also for insurance purposes. So like I said, send yourself the email with the photo or the scanned copy of your receipt to prove the date of purchase and place of purchase when you're traveling. Photo on social media, if you're the type, if your profile, if your Instagram profile, Facebook is fine too. Send yourself a DM. DM yourself the photo. It's also going to have the date when the DM was sent. So that you can show the customs officer, look, I actually had this bag before I left America. Now I'm coming back to America after I was in Japan. You're claiming that I bought this bag in Japan and that I should now pay import taxes, import duties while I'm coming back home to America. No, I bought this bag in America. So I already paid all the taxes for this bag when I purchased it in America, and I have the proof that I bought it in America. Very, very important. So to answer to the lady's question on my channel, like, she's traveling to Canada. She's going to be in Canada for several weeks. She's taking her Louis Vuitton bag with her, and she's worried that Canada is going to want to charge her import taxes. And I'm telling you, Canada might ask you. First of all, Canada sees your passport. If your passport is not Canadian, they're not going to be so strict with you like they would be with Canadians. Right? It's always when you're coming back to your own country that the customs are more strict. Because it's not like they have this huge authority over you being a foreign citizen. So as a foreign citizen, you're entering a country like Canada with your Louis bag. Yes, the customs officer can ask you, do you have the intention of leaving this bag in Canada? You say, of course not. This is my personal belonging. It's my bag. I'm traveling with it. I'm not going to leave it in Canada unless you don't want to steal it in Canada. But that's not my intention. That's on you then. Oh, I would play. Anyway, I do not recommend you to play with any officers. You know, they do not have any sense of humor usually. But anyway, you know what I mean? So you tell that officer, no, this is my personal belonging. I'm going to come to travel here and now I'm going to leave with the bag. And then they're going to usually be like, okay, fine. What are they going to do? They can't prove your intent of selling it unless you don't enter Canada with 50 Louis Vuitton bags. Now, that's a different issue because then they might have suspicion that you're some form of merchant. You know what I mean? Don't overdo it. There's limits to how much you can carry with you in general when it comes to luxury products, when it comes to milliliters or liters of perfume, the concentration, or the eau de parfum, eau de toilette, the luxury goods, luxury leathers. So don't overdo it. You know, don't go to Canada to stay there for 3 weeks carrying 20 Louis Vuitton bags with you. That's going to become a little bit harder for you to prove your intent of not leaving anything there. But the lady in the comment wrote me, I have 1 Louis Vuitton bag I'm taking with me to Canada. You're going to be fine. But just be careful when you're coming back to your own home country. That's where the customs can get you. Because they don't have to believe you that you had the bag already when you were in America originally, the country of your departure. That's why protect yourself. Have that invoice, bill, proof of purchase receipt, email it to yourself, have it on your phone as a photo, and also photograph yourself with your bag with a date stamp prior to leaving your country of residence to go on a trip. And the older the photo, the better, because you can also claim like, I had this bag already for 3 years, girl. You know, what gives, you know? There you go. So I hope you've enjoyed these tips, you guys. If you have, please do thumb up the live stream. Thumb up this video. And Smurfette in the chat says, never thought of doing that. Great tips. Thank you. I'm so glad I could be of help. Hi, Terry. Teresa McGuire made it to the chat. Terry says, I was just about to say, carry your receipt. I would be cautious carrying your original receipt with you on your journey. Because if you get mugged, heaven forbid, it's not going to happen, but heaven forbid something were to happen, the luggage gets lost, whatever, and you lose your original receipt, that's not good. I would not take the original receipt with me. I would photograph everything, scan everything. I would email the photo to myself. If you want to take paper, photocopy the receipt, fold the paper, take the paper with you. But I would always leave the original receipt home where it's safe. This is in particular very important for those people who also have insurance against theft. It's good to have your original receipts somewhere safe. But on the journey, while you're traveling, take that photo with you, email the photo to yourself, and that's that. If you've enjoyed my tips, thumb up this video, subscribe, and I hope to see you all soon in my next video. For all us lovers of these luxury giblets, what else are we going to do but try to find ways to stay safe with them and to be able to enjoy them for many more years to come? That's all we kind of could ever wish for, really. Love you loads. Until next time, never forget to never give up on love. Subscribe, thumb up the video. Bye. Mwah. Hey, Tammy. Yeah, I would also do shoes. Of course. I mean, if you're traveling with heavily branded shoes, take a photo. Be safe. Better safe than sorry. They have cops like shows, but for TSA, and they definitely stop people with 10 Chanel bags and stuff. Exactly. Constitutional carrot. And like I said, I'm not giving any legal advice, okay? I'm just this like random hoe that loves these little giblets, but I'm just speaking from personal experience, and I want to really help you out to not have issues while traveling. It's already stressful enough to catch the plane, to not miss a flight, to not get anything stolen, to deal with luggage, to deal with finding your passport. Like, it's so stressful. And on top of that, to have some customs officer come to you and annoy you with some shenanigans like this, you know, it's unnecessary. You don't need that extra stress in your life. So it's always good to just play it as safe as possible. Get your receipts ready, photos ready, photograph the receipts, scan the receipts, and yes, shoes as well. Shoes as well, hey Tammy. If you're going to have a heavily branded luxury like a Chanel fat chunky Louis Vuitton chunky logo on the shoe, take your receipt with you and take a photo of the product. Best is like literally selfie with you in your bag, you know, with a date stamp on it before you left your own country to go to the visiting country. So that when you come back to your country, you can say, look, I literally had this little baby before I went to Japan. I just used Japan as an example. I hope that the way I explained stuff, I was clear enough, because I don't know why I have a sneaky suspicion when the video is posted, there's going to be like a ton of people who are going to ask questions that are going to make me think like I did not explain myself clearly. It always happens. Oh, Yori, thank you so much, my love. This advice is the height of luxury. Love it. This is really important to me because we travel. Okay, some people more, some people less. Doesn't matter. Even if you travel only once, that one time can be super traumatic if you don't prepare yourself. You know what I mean? So better safe than sorry. Always. Period. 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 Jizzes, thoughts on Kanye West and Gosha Rudzinski collab brand Vulture? No way. Really? Also, I didn't know. Kanye West and Gosha? More child. Anyway. Jizzes says, also rumors are going around that new artistic director for Balenciaga will be a woman. Is Demna gone already? Yeah, lots of kids when they ate that chocolate. Wait, yes, kind of with the toy inside the chocolate. The kind with the toy Kinder eggs, the chocolate. What are we talking about? Okay, that's okay. There's a whole parallel conversation happening in the chats. Patricia says it was perfect, Dacob, and so interesting. Okay, Patricia, thank you so much. Let me know if something was not clear now so that I can still film an extra segment and edit that into the video. Or forever hold your peace, as they say during a wedding. Rhea says, when traveling with several expensive items, also a short list can help speed up way through customs. I mean, they're going to ask you what they want to ask you. I'm not going to make their life easier by telling them, here's a list of my items. If they want to know about this bag, I'm not going to tell them, I also have this bag. I'll be like, oh, this bag? Sure. Here's a photo of me with it. Here's my receipt. You know what I mean? But maybe if it helps you, then go for it. Go for it. Yep, Demna is getting the chop. The whole team is getting replaced allegedly, and they're trashing the new woman director. Oh my God, Jesus. This would be amazing news for the end of the year because this year has been ratchet. This would be great news. But are you like sure? Or are we like speculating? Jesus, you can send me the TikTok, but I can't play it, you know? I mean, I can play it, but I can't listen to it because then the microphone is going to catch the copywritten audio. So I would be able to look at the TikTok without listening to it. Oh, Terry, my love. Naughty.
Teresa McGuire donated $100. Happy holidays, Dacob. Glad I caught the live stream today. I almost missed it as I've been sleeping a lot from pain medication doctors have me on. I'm so glad I caught the stream.
Oh, Terry, I'm so sorry you're in pain again. And you did not miss much because you joined when we were already talking this. So you caught up with the second topic. So before that, we did the first topic, which was Chanel gifts for $50 and under. And prior to that, I had a nervous meltdown about the Y2K era where I went ballistic. And that's all that happened. You missed my mental breakdown about the Y2K era. And then you missed the gifts for $50 and under. And then you joined right in time for the traveling customs video. So you did not miss much. Don't worry. Thumb up the live stream, y'all. Let's get to 200 likes. And Terry, I know you've been in pain, but this is only a virtual spanky. This is a good spanky. Are you ready? Just a tip. Little Hermes spanky for Terry. Terry, are you ready? Hit it, Bubbles. Spanky. Ba, 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 ba. Naughty Terry. Naughty Terry. Just a tip, baby. Just a tip. I hope you feel better. You know, Hermes crop stimulates circulation. I don't know if that helps, but hey, it is what it is. You know what I say, life is tough. We've had so much loss. Last live stream, 2 live streams ago, actually last live stream, we were sharing all the people we lost. And it's just, you got to learn to laugh in life, you guys. It's misery. It's misery. What are you going to do? It is what it is. So what we try to do here in the Fashion Bunker is try to acknowledge, yes, we're not stupid. We realize how tough it is. We realize that all of us have an expiry date, okay? We're not forever. So what do? Well, we'll try to make the best out of it. We laugh about it. You know what I mean? If you're not going to laugh about, my dad always taught me to laugh about it. I told this story once, but I'm going to tell it quickly again. And then Jackie, please remind me. I want to talk to you because I have a question also about like, I don't know if you're informed because I don't share anything you don't want to share publicly because we're public now, but I don't exactly know in which part of the system you work in. You did mention publicly something, but you did not mention everything. So I don't know how much you wish to disclose or not, but you know, because in the chats you're writing really super interesting stuff about traveling in particular. I wanted to ask, and you know, with these like receipts and all that stuff. But anyway, we digress. So, hey, Blanca Radka, how's it going, my love? So my dad, so I told this story before, but for those of you who don't know, I'm going to really be quick and say it. So my dad passed away in 2015. And I mean, I've dealt with the sorrow and, you know, of course I'm super sad, but for me, he's alive. Emotionally, I just remember him like he were alive, right? So anyway, long story short, he had a lot of issues with his kidneys and he had a septic shock at a certain point in his life and he almost passed away from that. And then he got a stroke during the septic shock. The doctors didn't realize it. So he was kind of semi-paralyzed. I mean, he couldn't talk. Like, you know, I went immediately into the emergency room after it happened. And as soon as I could, I had to fly in. But anyway, so, and he was like, he had difficulty. He saw me, he held my hand, he had difficulty saying stuff. And I immediately turned to the doctor and I'm like, he's not speaking correctly. Can you believe the doctors, those idiots, they did not even check to see if he got a stroke or not. She's like, oh, I thought, you know, he was elderly. I'm like, what? Because every elderly person doesn't know how to talk? What the hell is wrong with you? So they took him immediately to check out. And then they came back and said, so sorry. The results are in. Yeah, he had a bad stroke. I'm like, yeah, really? Yeah, really? You needed me, a baboon that has nothing to do with medicine, to tell you that something's wrong with the man? Anyway, so he lost his ability to speak. The power of the human brain. He went to rehab. He was so, you know, convinced. He was so disciplined. He rebuilt his ability to write and to speak. It was amazing. I was so proud of him. Still am so proud of him. He rebuilt his entire identity. And he could speak again and write again. It was beautiful to see. Now, in all of this, he, you know, you do your yearly checkups. Again, back to the poo conversation. Terry, we also talked about poop at one point in the live stream. But anyway, here we go again. My family and poop. We'll go. So it was that yearly checkup where they check the poop to see, you know, cancer or whatever, you know, just to, you know, check up after a certain age. You got to do it regularly. So the poop results come back in and something is off, you know, some hormonal imbalance. And they were like saying, maybe there's something there. We have to investigate more. Is it a cancer or not? He was gaining his ability to speak. He was already talking like almost perfectly again. You know, he was like back to himself. But imagine this man suffered through kidney failure, septic shock, a major stroke, not being able to talk or write for like a year and a half. And then the news that in his feces, maybe there's some cancer, right? He went through all of this. He got his news in the letter about the poop. My mom he's in living room. He stands up from the table and he looks up into the sky, into the ceiling. And he says, the fuck are you gonna take me this year? And he sits down and starts laughing. So sorry for the F-bomb. I know we're on YouTube, but this is the sense of humor my dad had. He never, ever, and I mean ever, let a bad negative situation bring him down. Never. He always laughed together with how life laughed at him. The sarcasm that life can bring sometimes to us is insanely sick. My dad found a way to always see the humorous side of every negative situation because he always told me, if we can't laugh about it, who can? Who can? Life's a doozy. That's my dad. And so this is why I'm saying to you guys, that's also how I am. For those of you who don't know how I tick, like I might sound crass. I can be super elegant. I can be very PR. I can talk with the most anally retentive people out there, the ones that love to act posh. I can play that game. But here you get the real me. You're going to have a lot of influencers, a lot of content creators. You know, when they turn on their cameras and they're on video, you're going to get the fake version of themselves. Okay, not with me. With me, you get the real deal. This is the ghetto ratchet hoe that I am. This is what you get. This is what you get. In another scenario, if I have to behave and act and I'll be all proper and posh, I can do that, but that's fakery. That is complete fakery. Here, we are real. The Fashion Bunker is a space where we're real. We keep it mighty real, and guess what? Shit happens, life sucks, but we can laugh about it. We can. You know why? Because we're very intelligent people. We know we don't have other choice. We don't have another choice. We got the life we got. We got to live it the way we live it. So we try to make the best out of it. And yes, and we laugh into the face of reality. And the reality is, yeah, our existences are a ticking time bomb. So might as well enjoy this little bit of time we got here. You know, exchange some fun, crude jokes with each other and enjoy. That's it. You know what I mean? We'll go. And I close the parenthesis. Sorry if this was too long. So Jackie says, to be clear, you can own counterfeits for personal use in the US. You can import or export it. It is a loop. If they happen to be in the country, you can buy it. The crime is the seller's side, gray zone. Yes, Jackie, thank you so much for clarifying that. In Italy, you are not allowed to own counterfeit goods. Period. Hey, Despina, I lost my mother a month ago from cancer. It was difficult. My condolences, Despina, and very difficult, for sure. Very, very difficult. And we learned to live with it, one step at a time, one day at a time. ODV says, love that for Italy, to be honest. Thank you, Alexa Extraordinaire. You're so authentic, Dacob. Thank you. Oh, Smurfette, that's why we love you. The real Super Dago. You best believe me, I am. That's the way I am. Yeah, this is what you get. Okay. I'm a loving person. I am a little bit crude sometimes, but I don't mean bad, you know. You know. And there you go. Monarch says, hello, everyone. Glad I made it. I also love how the writers wrote Estelle Getty's Sophia Petrillo character in The Golden Girls. That's my dad's sense of humor. I see my dad in Sophia Petrillo. He didn't used to do the stories like picture it, Sicily, 1920. He didn't do that, but those jokes that she had sometimes, you know, those crass, naughty jokes, that's my dad to a T. I completely see my dad in the way the writers wrote Sophia. It's incredible, incredible. Oh, Jesus. Okay, we got an update on Balenciaga. So, interesting, Jesus, by the way, Jesus says, by the way, D, the new alleged designer for Balenciaga is Martine Rose. Well, we'll go. So, you think Balenciaga was listening to me when I said the only way to redeem your asses is to hire a woman? And I was the only person on social media saying this. All the other Oompa Loompas were either lick and boot, and Balenciaga said, I love you. Or they were like, burn them to the stake. While I was sitting here saying, okay, let's see, how can we get a way out of this? Well, the best way out of this is to hire a woman. Oh, me too, Anne-Marie. Here. So, Jesus, interesting coincidence. I was about to make a video today. Let me read to you my cliff note for the video that I wanted to film today. Has Balenciaga killed fashion altogether? I wanted to read the viewer comment. But now I guess we're going to skip that video. I'm not going to film it because now with these new allegations, with the new news coming in, I'm going to have to do more research, and maybe we're going to make a more in-depth video this coming Saturday when we know more, you know, because by Saturday, maybe there's going to be an official announcement. What? Jesus says, allegedly, Demna has stole her designs and style for a very long time. I mean, it's a terrible style. So if he's been doing what she's been doing and now they're going to hire her to keep doing what he's been doing, then it's still going to be terrible. I'm sorry, but like, we'll go. Apart from everything else, Balenciaga hasn't turned out anything nice. Demna needs to go. Oh, Smurfette, I completely agree with you. Gots to go. Yesterday. So Jackie, I'm sorry if I missed some other comments from you because I asked you a question before and I'm sure you wrote something, but then everything scrolled down. So the styling for Balenciaga is not going to be that much different. Yeah, it just says maybe more commercial and colorful. wow. Just wow. You know, wow. Whatever, girl. Whatever. It's hideous, Mini Jeffrey. Yes. I know. Even if they didn't have the scandal, it's still ugly. I did not buy their shit even before the scandal, just to be very clear. The last piece from Balenciaga I bought was like, what, 15, 20 years ago when Nicolas Ghesquière was the designer. And back then I bought it in Italy out of Florence, the mall. It was called the mall. The mall? The city mall? What was it called? It was like an outlet city, and Balenciaga had an outlet back in the day. And I bought pants, wool pants, a pair of boots, and a belt. This is Nicolas Ghesquière era. We're talking early 2000s. This is like 20 years ago, y'all. That's the last time I bought Balenciaga and outlet. So, and that was Nicolas Ghesquière, Jackie. That was Nicolas Ghesquière. Yeah, he designed the city bag. I call it the motorbike bag, but that's the city bag. It was him. You know, maybe more. How can it be more commercial? Kev, that's a good point. We'll go. We don't know. Cardi B was modeling for, I know, Sandra, in LA. She was on the runway. Poverty. But I said this in the last live stream. So apparently the Kardashians lost 800,000 followers when they were seen sitting at the show, at the Balenciaga show in LA. But and then I said 800,000. Well, now they lost all the human followers they got. All the other millions left are bots. Allegedly. That was a little joke I made last live stream. Hi, Dacob. Hey, Rihanna. I don't know if you're going to see this comment. I always watch your lives, but I never watch them actually live due to the time difference. This is literally the first time. Have a wonderful day. Oh, Rihanna. AA. Thank you so much, sweetie. Welcome to the live chats. And welcome to the live stream. Glad you managed to make it. I know the time difference is a doozy, but I kind of try to switch it up a little bit with the times so everybody gets a chance to tune in from time to time. It can't work for everyone, obviously, because you can imagine how the globe, although some people believe it's flat. Right. So, anyway, for all our flat earthlers out there, we'll go. Still, you know, there's time zones and time differences. Sometimes people are asleep while others are awake, and we'll go. Yeah, this is my first time catching it too. Oh, Z, hi Z. Well, welcome. Glad you're catching it as well. You guys, if it's the first time you're catching the live stream, then let me explain a little bit how it works. Thumb it up. Very important to thumb up the live stream for the YouTube algorithm, which has never been in my favor. Why? Because I'm not advertiser friendly. Because I keep it very real and I criticize the consumer aspect of all. This is the fun thing about all of this, you guys. So thumb up the live stream, please. Let's get to, oh, look, we're almost at 200 likes. We're 186 likes. Let's try to get to 200 likes. Come on, we can do it. It's only 14 likes to go. Keep it very real. And I'm the first sucker who's going to buy a luxury branded product. You see what I mean? That's the kind of the beauty of this channel. I'm not here being completely anti everything. I am for consuming and enjoying these products in moderation. You know what I mean? Give yourself the time after you have purchased a product to actually enjoy it before you buy another one. All in moderation. Try to find the stuff that's the good quality. Very Vivienne Westwood attitude. Buy less, choose well, make it last. Do I have guilty pleasures where my weakness? Hi, Rach. Sorry, I saw you earlier, but I forgot to say hi, Rachel. Hi, sweetie. Hey, ODV. Hey, Deity Delgado. Hey, Lurk. Y'all. Chanel sunglasses is my weakness. I've been collecting them since decades, so I'm too far gone. I'm too far. There's no saving me there when it comes to their sunglasses. But the other stuff, I can proudly say, just like Alcoholics Anonymous, you know, bag Alcoholic Anonymous, not so anonymous, I have not purchased a Chanel bag since June 2022. That's a year and a half. I've been Chanel bag sober since a year and a half. Terry, I'm coming to you in a second. I'll be there in just a second. Thank you so much, Terry, for the memberships. I love this thing. Don't forget I said it, because I'll forget it. I already forgot it. I've been Chanel bag sober for a year and a half. Can somebody give me a chip? Can somebody give me a chip? Because we'll go. So anyway, Bubbles, hit that gorgeous elevator music for Terry and the new members. Mahones Kileki was gifted a membership by Teresa McGuire. Chizzes was gifted a membership by Teresa McGuire. Ray Blair was gifted a membership by Teresa McGuire. Claudia Fombi was gifted a membership by Teresa McGuire. And Kudo was gifted a membership by Teresa McGuire. Welcome to all the new members. Enjoy the emojis, darling. I have a very interesting combo today of perfumes. What am I wearing today? Chanel number 5, the Extrait. Yes, I do have a tester bottle here, 35 ml. Whenever I find them pre-loved, I always purchase them. Be careful when you're buying pre-loved. Fakery out there. This is the real deal. However, and it doesn't even come with a stopper, you know. So anyway, I got Chanel number 5 Extrait. And I got Classique, baby. Oh my word. Melanie Rice, oh my love, thank you so much.
Melanie Rice donated $50.
When Melanie was very young, she thought tips were all the rage. Now that she has grown, she's a naughty girl. Hit it, Madonna. Just a tip, Melanie. Just a tip. Bubbles. Papa grenade bubbles. Bubbles. Oh, jeez. Bubbles is a little bit slow. Naughty, Melanie. Naughty, naughty, naughty. Thank you so much, sweetie. So, the title of the live, I can't. It was done on purpose to provoke, obviously. Oh, Sandra, 192 likes. Come on, we need 8 more likes. Let's get to 200 likes, you guys, please. We can do this. Don't make me beg and go on all fours, because I'll do it. Because I got the crop and I got the mop. Bubbles is totally distracted today. Sandra Callie, thoughts on the Madonna Celebration Tour. Love it. I know people are criticizing it and the sales are not the best in the States and blah, blah, blah. I don't care. I think just the simple fact that we still have her, that she's still alive, for me, just knowing that she's on tour right now makes me feel like I'm on tour. You know, I love the fact that she's touring. I love the fact that she's doing this concert. Okay, so she's not really dancing. She's moving her hands a lot. She got issues with her knees. I don't care. I think it's fabulous. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. I'm all for the Celebration Tour. All for it. I wish she could go on for another 1,000 years. Seriously. I love the part where she dances with her past self next to the Blonde Ambition bed. On the Blonde Ambition bed, honey. She's on the bed with her past self, doing the ditty. Doing the ditty. You know, Madonna, I love how she keeps going on. Like Cher just announced her 20th farewell tour. Good old Cher. You gotta love Cher too. Alexa says, I saw the celebration tour in Stockholm, my 7th time seeing Madonna. Ah, so happy you managed to see her. Johnny says, makes me feel like 20 again. It is awesome. Wonderful feeling. Every time Madonna is touring, I have the feeling the entire planet has more energy. It's so, that woman, she's a natural born performer. Lurk says, thoughts on the Renaissance film by Bay? Don't know her. Johnny says, makes me feel like 20 again. Rhythm already. So anyway, it's 23:32, says Kari. Go to sleep for the munchkins. Oh, school run and all. Bye, Bunker fan. Oh, Kari. Bye, sweetie. Take care of the munchkins. Tyler says she's still mother. Love her so much. Yeah, me too. Love her. Cecilia says, went to see Madonna last week and the show so well produced. The dancers were fantastic. I think that for a 65-year-old, she's fabulous. She is fabulous. I completely agree with you. We did it, Joe. We got 202 likes. Let's try to get to 250. Tommaso says, I'm getting ahead with some work for tomorrow. And meanwhile, I'm loving listening to you. Thank you, Tommaso. And beautiful step. Extra. Oh, you got an extra hour because you're 1 hour back from Kari. Cute. Gwyneth says, Dacob, did you see her Versace spread in late 90s, that magenta dress? You mean her 90s ad campaign for Gianni Versace? Yes. Where she's playing checkers with the dogs? Where she's on the staircase with a poisoned apple upside down? Is that the one? Well, my loves, I have to wake up early, says Polly. That's from see you. Okay, see you soon, sweetie. Merry Christmas and holiday seasons, whatever you celebrate. Love you. Polly, I love you too, sweetie. Thank you so much. By the way, expect some special surprises this holiday season. On my perfume channel, go subscribe to Essentially Dacob. Essence minus Tially, Essentially Dacob. I have a perfume channel. You can also subscribe to my pop culture channel, Totally Dacob. Oh, I still have to post a video. The Ghoulies video. Oh my God, I totally forgot to post. I have to post the Ghoulies video. But anyway, on the perfume channel, it's from here on out. All the videos coming out now till the end of the year are holiday related and end of year related. And it's going to be emotional. I'm just going to say that. I post 2 videos a week there, Mondays and Fridays. Or, wait, Mondays and Fridays. And I already set a schedule of what I'm going to post. And it's going to be an emotional ride on the perfume channel. So be sure to check that out. Very holiday related and some new perfumes too. So I'm not going to say much. Oh, Despina, my love. Thank you, sweetie.
Despina Lycometru donated $54.37.
Thank you so much, sweetie. You've been naughty. The naughty tip. You sent a naughty tip. Despina, are you ready for a little spanky? We all need a bit of kind of energetic rush of adrenaline and the circulation stimulation. And since you're Greek, you know the drama better than anybody else. And what's better than a little bit of Hermes leather on a crop to stimulate the blood circulation? So, hit it, Bubbles. Naughty. Thank you so much, Despina. You got the crop. We'll go, baby. You know what you're talking about. What we're talking about. Oshidi says, "Oh wait, Madonna was in Bazaar with Shalom Harlow on the cover. I don't know that one. Maybe I do. I would have to see it again. I mean, she did a lot of photo shoots back in the 90s, y'all. Those were the days. Just discovered you. Thank you for curing me from FOMO," says Anna Curlin. Well, you're welcome, sweetie. I'm not saying I never shop. I buy stuff. Ho, FOMO. You best believe, Chizus. Hey, Tanya Brosnan. No, we're still live. Tanya, we're still live. Hey, Miss B. Hey, Miss B. Yes, I'm still live. I'm still live and I'm still alive. Knock on wood. We'll stay alive throughout the show. Hey, Jessie J. How's it going, sweetie? Night Air says, I purchased Chanel No. 5 body oil and I am disappointed with the fragrance performance. Have the body cream and the entire room smells when I use it. The oil faints in 30 minutes. I did not buy the oil. Listen to me, Linda. We'll go. What do I want to say? I forgot. Oh, let me touch up my makeup. Because I've been oily. I've been oily, you know. I've been oily. What are you going to do? And then we're going to do another topic while you're thumbing up the live stream. Oh, yeah. Very oily. So, Tanya says, well, thank goodness for that. Being live and being alive. You best believe, Tanya, we are being alive and alive. I bought a beautiful camellia brooch from Chanel recently. Oh, Despina. I went to the Chanel boutique yesterday. Anyway, I can't say much, but I did see a camellia I really wanted. But then I also saw something else I wanted even more. In tweed. It was from the fall winter collection. Yeah, I was told that it's very hydrating. But anyway, I actually finished my like Squirt MAC plumping thing. I have to buy a new one. It's totally empty. I'm like scraping the bottom of it. Oh, you bought the silk one? I am actually wearing cotton and silk right now from spring summer 2020 or 2021. Can't remember. Can somebody help me out here? I forgot. The 31 Rue Cambon lipsticks. Do they have camellia oil in them? Or gardenia oil? Does anybody remember? Oh, thank you, Miss Personality. This is Chanel. Chanel Spring Summer 2021. I want to say 2021 or 2020. I can't remember. 2020 or 2021. It's a beautiful silk and cotton camellia with a lot of extra petals. 31 is gardenia oil. Okay, so it's gardenia oil. Yeah, let's put it on while we're at it. You know what? We'll go. Patricia, thank you so much for that's beautiful, D. Thank you, guys. Yeah, I've had this for many years. Yeah, it's the 31 Lippy. It's gardenia oil, I think, right? Yes, the #1 beauty range has camellia oil. Yes, this I remember, but I just forgot for the Lippy, for the 31 Rue Cambon lipstick. If it's gardenia or camellia, but Kev says it's gardenia. I don't remember, you guys. I don't remember. I know that they're really promoting it heavily, saying like this lipstick has this oil. I forgot. I forgot. Is it gardenia or camellia? I don't care. It's an oil. Is it hydrating? Yeah. Could it be more hydrating? Yes, it can be more hydrating. So now I can also do another time. Listen, Linda, Where's my iPad? Ah, here it is. I have, hold on a second. By the way, we're not going to film this topic. I'm just going to read it quickly. Gardenia flower extract, not oil. The moisture and nice feeling on the lips is coming from the squalane. So Jesus says it's gardenia flower extract. No, they call it oil in the description, you guys. I read oil. Am I dreaming this up? Okay, directly from the website, Kev says, the 31 Le Rouge formula is enriched with gardenia oil, a Chanel exclusive ingredient from Gaillac, France, and maracuja oil. Thank you, Kev. Jesus says, nope, it doesn't say oil. But Kev copied and pasted the Chanel website. It does say oil. Jesus says there is sunflower seed oil. Girl, I don't know. I'm no pharmacist. Chizzes and jizzes. Chizzes. GMO probably. Okay. Well, anyway, hold on a second. So somebody left a comment on my website. On my YouTube. On my website. Extract can be essential oil, says Rach. And where is the comment? Hold on, y'all. Okay. So, hey, Saya, how's it going, sweetie? Hey, Penny Lane. Hi, Dacob, my love, just getting to the live. Hey, Frozen Luxury, how's it going, sweetie? So, here I got another, this is a doozy. Listen to, we're not going to film this segment, I guess. It's about CC, the t-shirts, the CCUNT. We didn't manage to get a photo. So, but anyway, so on my video, a comment was left, shocking alleged bullying tactics used by Chanel at Métier d'Art show, A Taste of Manchester. And somebody left a really interesting comment. So, you know, we reviewed the Métier d'Art collection, which was shown in Manchester, and Chanel closed an entire street. Remember, we made a video about it, and they allegedly sent letters to the people living in the houses on the blocked street, telling them allegedly, like, don't go to your window when we film our catwalk. Don't turn on lights when we film, and don't play loud music. And I was like, wow, the bullying text. Anyway, so somebody commented about the show, and they were apparently in Manchester. This is hilarious. So here goes. So somebody said, also at the end of Thomas Street, before the show. So Thomas Street is actually where the show happened. I think it happened on Thomas Street in Manchester. Before the show, people were giving out free t-shirts with a print on the t-shirts. They were giving them out for free, allegedly. And the t-shirts had a print, gentrification, printed on them, and gentrification spelled with a double C. So gentrification. See what they did there? And the other t-shirts that were gifted for free. These are my people. The other free t-shirts gifted out spelled posh, C-C-U-N-T-S. Yeah. C-U-N-T-S, but with a double C. Posh, C-C-U-N-T-S. These were gifted for free, not by Chanel, obviously, but by protesters in front of the show. And there was a huge crowd. I'm just reading the comment here, so this is all alleged. And there was a huge crowd scrambling for them. People really wanted the free t-shirts. Most people did get excited and love the fact that Manchester was being highlighted by the brand coming, and the Sofia Coppola short promo was great. I also did love seeing the 60s and 70s nods in the show, which was beginning of the Manc cultural revolution in Britain, and also the Corey style fur-lined cardigans. I really did see the nods to Manc and Cottonopolis with the designs, particularly the second half of the show. At exactly the same time, we also loved that everyone here immediately took the piss out of them, thinking they could ride the coattails of what makes Manchester cool. The antithesis of what Chanel the brand is. And the whole week was like aliens had landed in the city. Everyone was welcoming in the classic northern way, but bemused and sarcastic about it at the same time. So this is a beautiful comment I just wanted to share with you guys because it kind of highlights like the spirit of Manchester and how like everybody kind of pushed it to the extreme. Live in Ferret. Oh, me too, Patricia. I want one of these t-shirts as well. At least it was a good show Manchester can be proud of, says Patricia. Rachel says, in perfumery, an extract refers to the broad term for any concentrated fragrance material that is obtained from a natural plant, flower, or fruit source. There you go. We're still talking about the gardenia and the camellia. All right. So so I just wanted to read that little tidbit because I thought it was really interesting. Just to notice like how Chanel just focuses on their own stuff, what they want to show and their marketing, and they are anally retentive. Allegedly, they don't budge an inch from what they want to do and how they want to do it. But then, allegedly, all around them, there's actual real life happening and going on. People actually really interacting and reacting to what Chanel is doing. Like, because it feels like what Chanel does is, you know, it forcefully just like boom, lands and plants itself in the middle of whatever, and it doesn't care, you know? But the environment cares because it gets influenced by whatever's happening, and then they react to it. And that reaction to me is way more interesting than the actual show, you see. But anyway, so I just wanted to read that comment. I thought it was really fascinating. And yes, I wish I had a t-shirt. I wish I had a t-shirt. Rachel says, okay, so Dady Delgado says, those t-shirts will be collector's items. I think you could just print them out yourself. You know what I mean? Like it's kind of, I think it was one of those like kind of like they did it themselves. Yeah, type of vibe. You know what I mean? Very DIY, very Vivienne Westwood. She's very much about the DIY. You know what I mean? Liz M says, so creative protesting, love it, says Murfett. I love it too. Liz M says, talking about ingredients, have you watched Halston? Yes, so interesting when his perfume was being created. Yes, I have watched Halston. I have a whole video on that Netflix TV show and on the review of the Halston perfume on my Essentially Dacob perfume channel. Go check out that video. And we do talk about the dirty jock straps and all that stuff in that video. So be sure to check out my review of Halston. I think I have it in the other room. No, I was like looking if I have the perfume bottle here. Do I? I don't know, you guys. I think it's in the other room. Yeah, it's not here right now, the Halston perfume, but whatever, we'll go. So anyway, yeah, it was with Vera Farmiga. Vera Farmiga was acting like the pharmacist, not pharmacist, the chemist who was writing down the notes for Halston, you know, like, okay, this and that, jockstrap smell, blah, 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 cigarette smoke, blah, blah, blah. So anyway, oh wait, we filmed this. Okay, so thumb up the live stream and tip your host if you're enjoying this ratchet old show. And I'ma do another video for you. Imagine wearing such a shirt and entering a Chanel boot. Oh, honey, I've done worse. Yeah. So anyway, so let me film the. So we're gonna do is Hermes just as bad as Chanel, and And this is again another, you see, in this live stream, I am touching base on many of the comments that you guys left underneath my videos. One, because the comments are, as time passes on my channel and as the channel grows, we're getting more and more interesting comments because more and more people discover the channel and people have really a lot to say and have really interesting opinions about a lot of different topics. So I, on one end, want to highlight these comments. So I kind of give them more space and I read them out to you guys because I have the feeling if I read your comments, more people get to know them, you know, get to read them, get to hear them as well. Because otherwise, if a comment is left just under the video, it kind of disappears, you know, and I want to kind of give it more life. So I've been kind of, as you can see, all of these videos have been well, except the Chanel top 15 gifts under $50, whatever. But I've been reading a lot of your comments in this live stream. I've been trying to highlight more your comments also because I want you guys to comment more, you know, feel free to comment under the videos because then I kind of fish out the ones that really kind of stimulate me or give me ideas for topics, for videos, and then I share them with you guys. Yes, Idgy baby. There you go. Idgy baby. We did talk about jog straps and cigarettes. Yes. Ashtray smell. Oh, yeah. Perfumery, darling. And what do you think? Perfumery is not just about white florals, honey. Perfumery is about skankiness, musk, civet anal glands, castor oil, honey, spit, sweat, hormone, sex, honey. Welcome to the world of perfumes. And that's just a tip of the iceberg. So anyway, where's my, hold on a minute. There you go. All right, let's film this. So what was the topic? Oh, is Hermes worse than Chanel? Is that the topic? What was the topic? We'll go. Is Hermes just as bad as Chanel? Okay, yeah, that's the topic. I need to know the exact title. Yeah. Oh no, Penny Lane, the water. Hermes jog straps, baby. Of course I own 500 white florals, but I don't own just 500 white florals. You see what I'm talking about? Of course I play all. Oh, honey, I don't limit myself to just one genre. I don't limit myself to just one perky game. I don't limit myself to just one fatal blossom. I don't limit myself to just one attraction. I go for the jugular in many different ways. From the front, from the back, from the side, honey. And angular, perpendicular, diagonal. Circumferential, honey. Circumferential, honey. We go, we'll go, we'll go. IYK. Circumferential. Put that on a t-shirt. Jizzes and chizzes. Quinn TMI. Quinn TMI. Yeah, we'll go. There you go. My people know. They know. Y'all know. Circumferential. Exactly. Hi, darling. I always come in mind t-shirt quotable moment. Yeah, t-shirt is always the quotable moment, baby. I heard ferret and oh, you heard feral. Oh, she heard feral in uncircumferential. She is multifaceted and goes everywhere. That's Rach. Ya best believe. And this is why we love perfume so much. And there was also an interesting comment about a perfume at a certain point. But anyway, this is a great, I might put this on TikTok, this circumferential. But mental note, I've been filming. Anyway, let me start the topic. Okay, we'll go. Hi everybody, Dacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. Is Hermes just as bad as Chanel? This is the type of comments that are left underneath my videos on my channel. I'm like, okay, let me highlight them. Let's talk about this. It's a really interesting comment. And I want to say thank you to Grad Student 91 for publicly commenting under my video this particular comment, and I'm going to read it to you. Why don't you ever comment on Hermes? We know Chanel has issues. People are literally making a one-for-one of Hermes. They're implying replicas. Their quality is not as good. If Instagram companies can create a one-for-one, they're implying that people on Instagram sell replicas. They are creating an illusion that they cannot be touched, and they are indeed being touched. Grad student, what kind of touched are we talking about here? Because, honey, you've been using the touched quite a bit in your comment. Now, somebody's thirsty towards the end of the year. I see December holiday month hit you hard. But no, on a serious note, well, as serious as we can get, talking about luxury giblets. On a serious luxury giblet note, I'm gonna answer you seriously. Yeah, you best believe I will. But first, subscribe to my channel. Push, the join button next to the subscription button. Push the notification bell to get notified every time I post a new video. And join me. Also on Patreon, Super Dacob, all spelled together there as well for extra perks. I live stream several times a week on my main channel, so come join the live chats as well. Hi to my co-chatters. Everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts, just my opinion. So I answered to grad student. I said, I made a ton of videos on Hermes. Just search for them on my channel, honey. So obviously my channel by now has over 2,000 videos plus. A lot of them are dedicated to Hermes. I've never read a comment from grad student, from this user that has this username on my channel before, so I do believe that they're relatively new to my channel, or maybe it's of somebody who changed their profile name and maybe they've been on my channel already under a different username. Doesn't matter, irrelevant. Point is, for everybody who's new to my channel, hi, I talk about luxury fashion, art, culture, gosh, you name it, we can talk about it really. Hermes, Chanel, Louis Vuitton, they're kind of dear to my heart. Vivienne Westwood, well, a lot of brands. Yohji Yamamoto. Anyway, we digress. I do talk about Hermes, and I do criticize Hermes as well. I have lately more praise than critique for Hermes, not because Hermes is particularly better than other luxury brands, but solely because they actually are getting into less shenanigans than other brands. Are they doing everything perfectly? No. I would not personally say that they are, but they have not been raising their prices like crazy lunatics scared that they're going to starve to death the next week if they don't raise the prices another 20% like Chanel has been doing during the pandemic. That was in very, very poor. I don't like to talk about taste when it comes to these things. You know what I think about the word taste in general, but it's just really, really, vulgar what Chanel did with their prices. But then look at the quality, my humble opinion at least. Their leather, no. But Hermes did not push that far. Louis Vuitton pushed the LVMH. They also own Dior. They've been up in those prices. They've been kind of, shooting out those prices like there's no tomorrow, really. Also during the lockdown and the pandemic. And the more people would buy and the more they would raise their prices. But the quality wasn't following the raising of the price. I mean, it was just a mess. While Hermes in all of this, they kept it very minimal. They did not start overproducing, like these other brands started opening new boutiques, manufacturing even more. Let's do more. Let's sell more. Let's make even more money. Let's push up the prices. I mean, it's insane. I mean, Louis Vuitton at this point, it's like every week I see new posts on Instagram and on their website. Oh, here's a new collection and another new collection. And here's a new little capsule collection coming out. Like you can't really enjoy anything anymore because there's no time. Same with Chanel. They do 10 collections a year. What does Hermes do? 2 collections a year. Maybe they have a cruise, a pre-show, whatever. They don't really advertise it. It's like, if you know, you know. It's very minimal. Very, very minimal, to the point every time I go to the Hermes, but maybe it's detrimental long-term to them. I don't know. I think they're playing a safe game here, because like every time I go to the Hermes boutique, in whichever country I'm in, because I travel a lot at the moment, it's always the same stuff since years. Now, this can also get quite boring, but I've come to the point where now, been there, done that 1,000 times, fashion is playing it very safe. All of these brands that kind of have this kind of like, we're getting more and more expensive with every season. Look at us pushing the boundaries. I'm like, what boundaries are you pushing, boo-boo? It's sad to see. Most of these brands are just copying and pasting what others have done and have done better in the past. While Hermes, very humble. They're like, you know, horse riding gear, sportswear. Our chic and our mystique is rooted in sports gear. We don't have this delusion that we're going to innovate fashion for you guys. We're not going to create these over-the-top editorial red carpet moments like these other brands think that they're doing. We're going to keep it very minimal, very simple. And we're going to keep doing what we know how to do best. We're not going to overproduce. We're going to keep producing the same amount. And when they upped their prices last year, well, at the beginning of this year, that was the Hermes price increase, not like Chanel or Louis that did several price increases a year. When Hermes did their price increase, they made it very clear that their sales were very good the year before, and that they are allowed to give an extra bonus to all their workers, something you never heard Chanel say publicly, or LVMH for that matter, and that they're going to raise the salaries of their employees in 2023. And so they're raising their prices. I think that's commendable. And when they raised their price in 2023, it was not a 20% price increase like Chanel does several times a year. Well, Chanel does from 7 to 20%, actually even 25% in some cases, depending on which product category. Several times a year. They used to do it during the pandemic. Like vulga. And Coco Chanel always used to say, the opposite of poverty, the opposite of vulgarity, what did she say? The opposite of luxury is not poverty. The opposite of luxury is vulgarity. And the Chanel brand was pushing vulgarity for quite a while. Now they stopped because they're selling less, you see. So now their price increases are not there anymore as high. Thank goodness for that. But Hermes, they upped their price beginning with 2023. That's the one time they did it, and they did it with a very specific explanation. Our workers are going to get more money, you know. And they're still keeping it very simple, you know. You don't enter an Hermes boutique to see the latest Cruise Los Angeles Barbie collection. It's not going to happen. It just isn't going to happen. I respect that very much. But another thing I respect very much about Hermes, they fought, I don't know if you know this, guys, but several years back, well, quite a few years back, apparently LVMH, Mr. Bernard Arnault, Bernie, let's call him good old Bern, the Bern. He tried a sneaky takeover of Hermes through the purchase of stock and communicate. Well, there's a whole story behind it. And allegedly every time any magazine or business magazine or whoever wants to interview him, if he grants an interview and if they ask him about his attempted takeover of Hermes, he refuses to comment. I guess it's a little bittersweet moment for him because he failed. It's one of the rare times where allegedly he failed at a sneaky, subversive takeover of another brand. He wanted, allegedly, to take over Hermes. Everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged. Thumb up the video. Subscribe, by the way, means the world to me and to the algorithm of this ratchet channel. He failed. Hermes then changed their internal business rules to consolidate even more their independence and to make sure that this hostile takeover cannot happen again. A lot happened. There was also internal feuds and fights within the house of Hermes. and the family split up, and one part of the family, in particular one person from the family, wanted to sell the stakes and kind of be done with it, and other family members did not want to. So it was a whole battle internally. They even kept that on the lowdown, although if you look for it, you can find quite a few details about what went down. Coincidentally, one of these family members now adopted their gardener, their 51-year-old gardener, and wants to make them heir to everything they own. But that is a topic for another video. Be sure to check out my Hermes gives it all to their gardener video, also on my channel. That's another doozy. But long story short, I have also heard news lately of people, especially during the pandemic, saying, oh, I managed to score from the Hermes boutique, a Birkin or a Kelly. The leather is not the best like it used to be in the past, but, you know, some people really love it's still light years better, in my opinion, than with Chanel. I mean, just a year ago, I purchased from the Hermes boutique while I was traveling at an airport, a lambskin, a Misor lambskin Aline bag in black leather. That lambskin is, I mean, butter. Butter. Chanel could never. And I have Chanel lambskin bag. It's just not, they're light years away. So let's just say it this way. If Hermes leather loses in quality currently, we're talking, it used to be up there and now it's here. Chanel used to be here and now it's like, where did you go? Chanel, where did you go? You fell off the cliff. You see what I'm talking about? Like, you can't compare. So there's that to mention as well. So yes, even though people might be saying, well, you know, the leather isn't the same anyway, they're still very honest. The sales associates at Hermes, because you know me and my big mouth, I address these issues. I have no problems whatsoever, to be honest, with the sales associates in the boutiques. So when I was traveling for my movie premiere, Art Lovers Unite, with Vivienne Westwood and Patrick J. Thomas in Melbourne, at the Melbourne Documentary Film Festival, I went to the Hermes boutique and I spoke to the sales associate and I said, so what's up with these kind of rumors about your leather, you know, diminishing in quality? He's like, oh, let me tell you very honestly and frankly, several issues are happening with Hermes leather quality. This is an Hermes sales associate being thorough, honest, and to the point with me. Ask a Chanel sales associate to be honest to you about the leather issues that they're having. Good luck. Good luck. I'll sit here and wait till you come back and tell me what that Chanel sales associate told you about their leather. If they even know what leather they're selling you. Because I've dealt with some Chanel sales associates, they don't even know the difference between lambskin, goat skin, you know, sheepskin, the caviar, the aged calf skin, the distressed calf. Now, back to the Hermes sales associate who told me, here are a few points that are important for Hermes to let our clients know. He says, 1, we want to be as sustainable as possible. We take the hides, when we're talking leather, not exotics, we're talking, you know, cow, lamb, sheep, whatever. We want the hides from the animals that actually get eaten. A lot of our clients have become vegan and vegetarian. There's way less meat eaters today than there used to be in the past. So there's less leather. Isn't that interesting? Second point, the way that the food is being manufactured for these animals has changed. The quality of the food, even if you're going to buy premium quality food, there's still some sort of chemical component in there that was not there in the 80s and in the 90s and in the 70s. So basically, the nutrients that a lot of these animals are receiving contribute to a certain quality of hides and leather. which is just not the same as it used to be in the past. More rigorous, you have to see it also this way, more rigorous laws are set in place. What people, animals are allowed to be fed, even in perfumery. We see it all the time with IFRA regulations. And you can't put the oak moss in the perfume, and you can't put the civet in the perfume, and you gotta take an artificial synthetic substitute for this ingredient. This is now considered an allergen. This is now considered poisonous, but it wasn't in the 80s and in the 90s. Things were more natural back then. Now things are becoming more and more synthetic. You can blame the pharmaceutical industry because you could say they're lobbying to push their artificial ingredients forth and make natural ingredients illegal. Why would the pharmaceutical industry do that? Simple. They can't patent products found in nature. You can't put a patent on a natural product, but you can put a patent on your synthetic substitute of the natural product. So what's the next best thing? Lobby with the politicians. Make the lawmakers change the law and make them make natural products illegal so that you can sell them the patented synthetic substitute. A lot of these animals are being fed this shit. So the hides are different in quality as well. Then we can talk about all the preparation and the working on these leathers and how they're done and made and manufactured. And do you want to go cheap on the products that you utilize or not? But then also the raw materials to do that have changed. The chemical components of certain products have also changed. Why? Again, because certain components are now not legal anymore, or are, that haven't been in the past, and so on and so forth. So you see where we're going with here. That sales associate was so well informed about the state of affairs with their leather and was so open to me about it that I have never experienced in another luxury shop or boutique such honesty. Not just honesty, but also so well-informed details from a sales associate. Other brands can be more or less honest. I've encountered some wonderfully honest Louis Vuitton sales associates that have told me openly, Dacob, I'm so sorry, our leather, it just ain't it anymore. But they could not explain to me why. But Hermes could explain to me why. So this is why I say Hermes is better. It's not the best, it's not the end-all be-all of luxury leather goods. But it does make me feel safer buying there than buying a leather good elsewhere. Same with certain, other luxury products really from them. So this is fascinating. Leslie says fascinating in the chats. There you go. Yori says, it's the same for all animal feeds. I stopped giving my dogs certain foods many years ago. Home cooking with vegetables and meats cooked every day. It's really only a day of prep to portion the food as well. Well, there you go. I can tell you. So Despina says the Torillon leather is not so bad at Louis Vuitton. I can tell you from personal experience with the Vaqueta leather, it's not as buttery, soft, and kind of glossy as it used to be also in the early 2000s. Now, one handle is more tight, the other handle is a little bit porous, of the Keepall, of the Speedies. They're all... It's a different quality, and there's no consistency. There used to be consistency. Now there just isn't anymore, and you got to learn to live with it. Now, do I think that they should up their prices in a situation where the quality isn't the same anymore? They don't really care. Why? Well, because you have to see it this way. Newer clients, younger clients, they don't really know. They don't have a comparison. They weren't there 20 years ago. We're talking young clients that just discovered the brand, right? They don't have a direct comparison to how it used to be. They only have the reality of the now. And now, that's the quality they encounter. Imagine the young people that discover the brand today. What they're going to say 20 years from now. Because for them, if they just encounter Louis Vuitton today, for them, this is the maximum quality. Because buying a new Louis Vuitton piece today, this is the quality you get. For me, the quality is much poorer than it used to be 20 years ago. I was shopping already 20 years ago at Louis, right? So I know I can compare. But the young people that are just starting now, they can't compare. Yes, you could buy vintage, but then with vintage, you never know. Did somebody treat the leather with is it a fake? Is it real? Blah, blah, blah. I'm talking really just discovering the brand new as is in the shops. Now imagine the people that discover the brand today thinking that the average standard of quality today is the maximum. And then 20 years from now, when they start saying that the quality is starting to lack, and if we old timers are still alive by then, we're going to be saying, you think this, 20 years in and like the quality is poor now. Already 20 years ago, the quality was terrible. So it's really funny how everything is kind of in relationship to your personal experience as well, and what your limit for a standard of quality is to you, right? And so this person telling me, kind of accusing me in a weird way, like in the comments saying like, why don't you ever talk about Hermes? Here you go. I spoke about Hermes. Now you know a bit more. You're welcome. And are they the best? No. Are they perfect? No. Do I love them? Yes. But guess what? I also love Chanel. I also love Louis. I want them to do good. I want them to be successful. I get, take all the billions you want to the bank with your dividends. Be rich. I really don't care. What I care for, the pieces that have some sort of heritage, connection to history, to the makers and the founders of these brands that worked really hard, came from nothing. Coco Chanel came from nothing and built an empire, just to be very clear. So it's not like these people that created these brands were rich to begin with. Not all of them were. Some were, but not all of them were. And I think these brands deserve better. Of course, we as a client, of course we deserve the best. For sure. It goes without saying. You guys, come on. But what I want to say is also these brands deserve better. They deserve more respect from the people working, milking these brands for whatever they're worth. The CEOs, the marketing baboons that are sitting behind the scenes like, ha ha ha, running to the bank with their pockets full. They're destroying these brands. These brands are not just greedy monsters. They weren't in the past. Sure, they were luxury brands from the get-go. They were meant to make money, but there was a certain pride connected to manufacturing products. They were proud of their products. Now it seems like the only thing they're proud of is scamming you into getting as much money as possible for the least amount of shit that they give you in return for your money. And this is why I say that these brands also deserve better. They do. They deserve more love and attention from the inside. I'm not talking about you, the consumer. I'm not saying you owe the brand anything. You don't owe the brand zilch. I'm talking about from the inside. The brands deserve better. The people that are puppeteering the brands, it gots to go. That greedy baboons gots to go. We need people inside of these brands that actually love the brand for what it is and are really, returning to owning that pride of the brand and being proud of delivering a product that is at the level and at the height that brand deserves. Because right now, honey, no, we're just not there. We're just not there. That's what I wanted to say. They can all do better, but some of them are doing better than others, while others yet are doing worse than others. Hermes has my respect. Chanel has my desperation. I desperately want to love all of it, but I just can't at the moment. There are factions that I love and factions that I cannot. Louis is losing me more and more, but, then again, let's see how this all evolves. Of course, there are also other brands to talk about, but these are kind of, this is the epitome. This is the Olympus of those luxury mass-released brands. What are we talking about here? We're not talking niche right now. The comment was very specific about Hermes and Chanel. So that's why I delivered this little parenthesis. I hope you've enjoyed this video. If you have, thumb it up, subscribe to my channel. And until next time, never forget to never give up on love. I'll see you all soon in my next video. You know, stay chirpy and perky, all right? Love you loads. And I'm going to say goodbye with this little Hermes crop that I've had for over 13 years now. And I've used quite a bit over the last decade. Look what good shape this leather is still in. Not peeling. Love you loads. Mwah. Bye. Okay. We'll go. They don't have the fast fashion vibe like Chanel. Completely agree with you, Jesus. Ollie says, unrequited love. Tommaso, seems like nowadays to make a good business for stakeholders, you have to cut costs and not raising quality. Yeah. Damiano Morini, Bottega leather quality is incredible, new, and they believe in that, which shows in their certificate of craft. No other brand does that for a reason. Hate to break it to you, dear, but even Bottega Veneta now does not give you a lifetime warranty on their leather. They stopped. Ask yourself why. Yeah. Yeah, Monarch, it's about the money. Hey, Wai Meng Chan, how's it going? 30 years ago, Louis Vuitton, the canvas fabric is much thicker. The zipper, the lock, the keys are much quality, more quality. And nowadays, the quality is not as good as before. It has changed. It has definitely changed. I still love my Louis pieces, and I have them in front of me all day. I use them every day, you guys. I swear to God, every day. They're not falling apart. You know, this little giblet, I throw it in every bag I have. You know, my pochette accessoires, it's also, I just throw it inside a bigger bag, and I use this as a kind of a chunky wallet at this point. All of these little fellas, all of my, packing cubes that I use for my cosmetics. This is the small one. Behind it is the medium one. The Speedy, the Keep All for... They are holding up to all of the extra use that I put them through. Chanel, no. Chanel... If you wear a Chanel bag, it's very high maintenance. The bag is wearing you. When I wear a Chanel bag, I am hysterical. Don't come near me. Don't bump into me. Don't scratch me. Don't touch me. The bag becomes, because they're so fragile. They're so fragile. You know, Louis is not fragile. At least these canvas pieces that I have there, it's meant to be used. Heavy duty luxury use, you know. V-Sense, what do you mean you bought Les Exclusives and their lids fell apart? That never happened to me. Never. Chanel never happened to me. Like, I have 30, 40 bottles. You know, I have a ton of their Les Exclusives, doubles of everything. The Eau de Toilettes, the Eau de Parfums, the 75 mils, the 200 mils, the extraits. I've only had one extrait, Coromandel. You've seen that live as I was unboxing it on camera. The first extrait of Coromandel, the stopper would not release and it broke. And the whole thing leaked. Then I exchanged it. They gave me a new one and that one worked. That was the only time I had an issue. Other than that, the bottles, I've never had them break. Gwendid says, I think blaming animals for pollution is interesting. Oh, wait, hold on. We have to scroll up down again. Sorry, you guys. Hold on just a second. It's interesting because pleather lasts in landfill 200 plus years and leather returns to earth in 70 years when it's no longer repaired. Gwendid, did I blame animals for pollution? I didn't. Maybe you're talking about somebody in the chats, because I missed a lot of chats while I was filming the segment. My apologies. But it depends how the animal has been fed and treated and how the leather hides. Some cannot really decompose if they've been heavily chemically treated or not. But yes, this whole vegan movement of pleathers, a lot of them, you know, like you said, Doc Martens, they're vegan shoes. My vegan friend told me don't ever buy them because they don't breathe. Your foot inside of it just keeps sweating and sweating and sweating and gets moldy and the mushrooms, and it's disgusting. So we got to reevaluate here sustainability for a minute. Not everything that is derived from an animal is bad for us, you know. Looking at you, PETA. But some of them. Listen, some of these people, they're completely fanatically obsessed. Like that crazy lady that has that TikTok and YouTube channel. She goes and sings songs at Walmart and supermarkets and yells at people if they buy something that's not vegan. I'm like, listen, Linda, live and let live. I don't mess with you. You don't mess with me, girl. Leave me the F alone. You know what I mean? You never know. I'm just saying, hey, Heaven, okay, I have to catch up. I had an apartment and I snuck out of class. And I came back. Hey, sweetie, welcome back. Tommaso says, this is a major problem. If the quality is not perceived, it could start a war price among brands, and they can't lower the prices because it will impact the perceived value more. It's a stall. I mean, I don't know if the brands are going to fight amongst each other. They rarely do, not the luxury brands, and they only fight amongst each other if they are in trouble economically. Usually, we've seen that happen in Rome with, what was it? I made a video about it. Who was suing who? Dior, somebody, but then they stopped because, Valentino and Dior, I think, were bickering because of the boutiques close to each, I don't know, something. Dacob, we have a whole side chat going on. Oh, Jackie, I'm kind of seeing that there's a side chat. Sorry, guys, I missed. Jackie says vegan leather. Oh, sorry. Chat. Scroll back. Stop. No, I'm talking about how media encourages veganism. Oh, Gwen did. Okay, gotcha, sweetie. Thank you for clarifying. Jackie says vegan leather all has a plastic component. Yes. For the most part. You guys, because you know they've been working in Stella McCartney. Why did I just talk like Peter Griffin? Okay. Anyway, surprise! I've been drinking Red Bull the whole time. So not sponsored, but I'm like all over the place. So anyway, I guess Peter Griffin just came out. Stella McCartney. So Stella McCartney, she started doing the mushroom, the mushroom leather, right? Which is like supposed to be not even any other chemical component, but they're discovering and working on this stuff. Who knows how many years it's going to take before we can say like there's no artificial, synthetic, non-biodegradable component placed in vegan materials, pleathers or whatever. I did purchase, you guys remember a couple of months ago, Fiorucci, little miniature baglet, love it to bits. And it said vegan leather, right? But then when the bag arrived, I noticed that the actual description of the bag says apple. Made of apple skin. Cha, let me tell you, that bag does not smell like apple. It smells like plastic. So, but I was kind of interested, like, oh, okay, this is the first bag I ever owned made out of apple leather, like apple skin. And then I did some research and kind of whenever I Google it, it says, oh, your bag is going to fall apart in like 5 to 10 years. I'm like, oh, well, okay. Yay. Good for me. So I'll keep you posted. Let's see how long that little bag lasts before it falls apart. Anyway, thumb up the live stream. Let's get to 300 likes. So we're at 238 likes now. We got like 300 people watching. Come on, people. Where are the people? Why aren't more people watching this channel? Am I that ratchet? Don't answer that.
Oi.
Y'all, don't. Pow, Dacob on Red Bull. Oh, Pow, I've been secretly on Red Bull the past couple of weeks. It's just the things you don't know. Tamaza, yeah, mushroom girl. Real leather, top quality, lasts for use and wear for hundreds of years, and vegan leather can't make it 10 years. There you go, Gwen did. We'll go. IYKYK. Tyler says, wouldn't mushroom leather be super susceptible to mold? Because, you know, it is a fungus. Well, a fungus is fungus. I don't think a fungus gets fungus. I don't know. Maria B says, have you made a video about how some influencers got so many Birkins and Kellys like Tamara? The quota bag system is different for her, lol. Oh, Maria B, darling. Of course it's different. I mean, now this is bad as an example of a tiny microphone. Oh, here. Rich Lady Mole. Where did everything go? All my stuff is gone. Oh, here. Every hair that I pull out, I collect into this little, well, not every hair. So I have several balls. But anyway, we call this the Rich Lady Mole. We started this years ago. Oh, man. Our old school viewers might remember. It started as a tiny mole. It got big. It's the Rich Lady Mole. So anyway, now we're going to do, you know, the tiny microphone people on TikTok? The tiny microphone fashion people? And I would like to let you know. Oh, isn't she glorious? My mini Kelly girl. Yeah. Anyway, we all know how that came to be, but that's read between the lines. Heaven is drinking Monsanto, corn. Oh no, drinking espresso. Yori sipping sake. Cheers, sweetie. Corn clutch coming up. Le Molérable. Yes, darling, like the miserable, Le Miserable, but this is the Molérable. Yeah. Wait, what's that song? Give me peace. How does the song go from the Miserables? What's that favorite? This is the sound of this is the sound of the people. How does it go? I don't know. I saw the musical, but I forgot the songs. My mom loves Les Miserables. Oh my gosh, she listens to the soundtrack all the time. So anyway, oh yes, Yori, I love that, especially the sparkling sake. Letty says, yes, I remember the live one. That was created. We got several lady moles right now, actually. Look here, just here, I got 3. You know, we could collect. At a certain point, I'm going to start making little, look at this. We're going to turn them into little hair moments. Oh, yes. Bitch, this is sustainability, okay? Give me another 10 years and I'm going to build a bigger one, you know, and we're going to have a whole moment. Glue. Jesus, you're terrible. I dreamed a dream. That's the one of finer moles. When moles were big and moles forgiving. I dreamed a dream that the mole would come. I dreamed a dream, the mole is living. But the scissors come at night, cutting through like daggers on a torch, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, yes, hair art from 200 years ago. Oh no, hope the dog is okay, Marina. What happened to the dog? Brooch materials is poisonous or can be... What are we talking about? Oh, really? About the lemonade? I need to look it up. With my like, I'll be third. Cha, what's going on here in the side chats? I've seen a girl that made a sweater with... Okay. Louis, you've seen too much. We gotta stop seeing these... Grapes are poisonous for dogs. Do not give your dog grapes. Toxic. Accessory love, you sing well, Dacob. You're the first person who ever told me that, because, honey, I do not sing. There you go. Aish just barfed listening to me sing. Look at that. Look at Aish barfing after I sang a song. Deeply airing lemon. Onions are on the no list, too. They put like 150 gram caffeine in a damn lemonade. Anyway, I'm back to... Louis, yeah, go back to work, honey. Go back to work, sweetie. Yeah, there you go. Nurse, she's out again. So anyway... I'm barfing at the. Oh, okay, Aish. Yeah, me too. I know you don't like Montal perfumes, but I'm wearing Chocolate Greedy and Ristorante Cafe Intense. Just the name of that thing. Gwen did. What will go, girl? Crackenade. What will go? The names. I know, Jesus. I can't. Oh, you must smell good, Gwen. I, it's I know it's like a bakery, honey, because like Chocolate Greedy, Ristorante, Cafe Intense, like we're talking, if gourmand had a gourmand subgenre, it would be that gourmand. Heaven says I have coffee break on today, lol. She definitely smells, says Jesus. Ah, you guys. Well, to each their own, I say. Don't ever judge a person by their perfume, because what smells good to me might smell shitty to you, and vice versa. That's okay. And that's okay. Look at me wearing my ratchet good. So, like I said before, I'm wearing Chanel number 5, like up here, and then on my legs and behind the knee, I'm wearing that. I'm gonna spray. Oh, we'll go. Let me do. There you go. Thumb up the live stream. Let's get to the 250 at least. We're at 242 likes. The poverty. Listen, Linda, usually we at least reach 300 likes before, a live stream ends, and we're like at 242. Like, we can zoom better. Let me see if I have another topic. Hey, Ollie! I saw you earlier. I forgot to say hi. Sorry, apologies. Hi, Ollie. How's it going? 250? No, 245. 250. No, the likes are 245. No, I don't. Zeitgeist. No, no, not a fan of Flower Bomb. Oh, yes, I know Romeo Gigli perfumes, Yori. Yes, it's like a little poison, yet. But there's a lot of different ones. Ah, nice. Heaven is like poison and opium in winter. Bought CK1, very disappointed. Remember, it was, Anna Corlin. They reformulated the crap out of it. I've not seen the owner of Montal, but that description sounds accurate for those strong perfumes. Just as well, Montal was originally a dupe brand, and JPG took them to court and won, and now they're a niche brand all of a sudden. Lol. Oh, Jean-Paul Gaultier took him to court? Yeah, I also can't do Flower Bomb. It's showing 100 on mine. Kev? No. 250. We're at 250. Let's get to 300. All right. We'll go. So, now. Let me, Linda, listen, Linda, let me touch up my makeup for this next topic, because, oh my God, I'm going to have to buy new powder, because like this is almost empty. Oh my God, I'm so oily. It's like, what gives? Oh my God. I am not going to allow this travesty. And then it sedimentates into the pores. This is not happening. Not into the pores, into the fine lines. We need a really good makeup foundation, something that doesn't freakishly accentuate the lines. Like, seriously. I'm so annoyed by this. Hold on, let me touch it up. Oh, there you go. This looks better now. You can't just, live stream so many hours with full makeup without having like major touch-ups happen at a certain point in time, because it's impossible. It happens to the best of us, happens to the worst of us. Yeah, Tika Plus, watching you put that powder on like, girl, we'll go. Okay. All right. At least I know how to, how to make a quick fix for a video. All right. Okay, this is going to be a really fun one. Linda is tired of listening. Debbie. Okay, so let's film this. Oh, right. Before we do, I need to, got it. They post 50,000 things a day. Hold on. Now there it is. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hi everybody, Dacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. We're talking Hermes today. One of the heirs of Hermes, of the Hermes fortune, yes, we're talking about the luxury fashion brand, honey, horse crops and all, has decided to adopt their gardener. Now, the gardener is 51 years old. Before you start thinking Sex in the City scene, Charlotte having an affair with a muscly young stud, topless beefcake of a gardener while her husband couldn't get it on. No, we're talking 51-year-old. I mean, he could be muscly. 51 is the new 25 after all, right? I mean, but let's get to it and talk about this, shall we? So first, subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. Push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today. Gain access to extra perks. And you can also join me on Patreon, Super Dacob, all spelled together on Patreon for extra perks. Thank you to my members and patrons who have already pledged. Push the notification bell as well to get notified every time I post a new Ratchet luxury video. But thank you, everybody. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream several times a week, so come join the live chats. Everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. So as read on puberty, not like, oh, did you hit puberty? You already hit puberty. At the age of 51, you hit puberty. It's a bit late. No, it's puberty. P-U-B-I-T-Y. The Instagram profile, puberty. Go check them out. They posted a story called Hermes Heir plans to share half of his $12 billion wealth with his gardener. Okay. So $6 billion. The gardener is 51 years old, so the story reads, billionaire Nicolas Puech? I mean, P-U-E-C-H. So, Puech, or Puech. Sorry for butchering the name, honey. The fifth generation heir of Hermes founder Thierry Hermes plans to adopt his 51-year-old gardener. Puech, 80 years old. Aha. So you can imagine, to an 80-year-old man, a 50-year-old man is 30 years younger. I'm just going to leave it at that for now, but we'll get back to that in a minute. Aims to make his former gardener his legal child. Okay, a little Hermes crop over because like we'll go. And reshaping the beneficiaries of his 5 to 6% ownership of the $220 billion valued Hermes. Now, In another video that I just filmed and posted, I'll be either posting it before I post this video or after, where we kind of compare Chanel to Hermes, and another one of my viewers commented under another one of my videos saying like, why do you comment negatively on Chanel but not negatively on Hermes? So I kind of addressed that comment and I explained myself. And in that video, I also kind of touched base on what quite a few decades ago was an attempted allegedly hostile takeover of LVMH from LVMH's side of Hermes that failed. And then the Hermes family, to protect themselves even more from Bernard Arnault and LVMH, they kind of changed the rule in the internal structure of their company in order to not be allowed to sell off too many stocks. I don't know for how many generations or decades or whatever. So to kind of guarantee the independence of the brand, blah, 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 blah. Apparently, a part of the family wanted to sell. And apparently, allegedly, that part of the family, was Nicolas Puke. Sorry for butchering your name. And so now, this seems to be a strategic thing that Puke is doing in order to control the wealth and how it's distributed later, because as this text continues, it says that Nicolas Puke is unmarried, childless, and influenced by a feud with family members during a hostile takeover bid by LVMH. Puke has already given properties worth $5.9 million to the gardener. So apparently by splitting his wealth with the gardener, and since Mr. Nicolas, who's 80 years old and does not have kids or family, but has a gardener, maybe if, Mr. Nicolas passes away without any kids, any family left over, maybe his part of the Hermes company would go to the other members of the family, hence giving them more power. He probably doesn't want to give them that power, so he needs some child, so he's adopting his gardener. But you didn't have kids or a family before, honey? What are you trying to tell us? Now, obviously, I could let my fantasy roll all over the place. But why? Why do I need to utilize all my little, as Hercule Poirot would say, my little brain cells? Why do I need to consume them for this when I can simply open up the comment section under the post by Puberty, and boy, oh boy, did the comment section ever not disappoint. Let's get to a couple of the comments that were left under this post by Puberty. So somebody commented, that gardener touched me inappropriately when I was a kid. Oh my God, you guys. Somebody else said, bro was not only gardening. Oh my God, I can't. It's terrible. Oh, the comments never disappoint. Somebody else says, what gay soap opera is this? Somebody else says, history will say they were friends. Somebody else says, this is the type of thing billionaires should do. Oh man. So then somebody said, I suspect that the gardener is, well, more than just a gardener. And somebody says, guess who just got into gardening? And I thought to myself, maybe I should go to the gym, perk up a little, build a little muscle tone, a little six-pack, a little something. Then get into the gardening business, but then you got to get a good job with a, rich person, and then be like, yeah, oh, it's so hot today. And I take off the shirt and take it off to, wipe the sweat off. You say, yeah, digging that hole deep, honey. For the rose bush. Can your rose bush fit inside this hole that I'm digging so deep? Said in a les gay way, obviously. We gotta play the mask for this whole thing. There you go. Heaven in the chat's like, yes, Dacob, deep, deep. Jesus in the comments says, yeah, I can be that gardener's hoe. I can be that gardener's hose. See what I did there? So anyway, the comments, honey. Oh my God, somebody else is a bit more sarcastic. I love rich people shit like this. If you're a billionaire, keep people guessing. It's all you have left to do. Somebody else says, the only time I wished I was a gardener. The gardener was my best friend in high school. Roses are red, violets are blue. He is wishing I was his gardener too. Somebody else says, I identify as a gardener. Dude must grow some righteous kush. What's that gardener been gardenering, Oh my God. Oh my God. When billionaires fight with family, the community wins. Like the gardeners take it all, baby. Note to self, become a gardener. Gardener knows where everything is buried. That's a good comment. Bro was gardening more than just the garden. We've heard that one before. You're not the first one to comment it, sweetie. This is why you don't embarrass yourself. Read the comments before you comment, okay? Historians will say that they were really good friends. There you go. This is another repeating comment. Read the comments before you comment. Oh, this is a good one. And they said money doesn't grow on trees. I see what you did there. The gardener doing more than trimming edges. Oh, honey, the gardener was trimming a bush. With my Samantha Jones voice, oh, honey, my gardener was trimming more than just one bush. But y'all forget these rich kids literally get raised and parented by house staff. Okay, read the caption. Rich kids, the man is 80 years old. Kid? So, but hi, heaven. Hanging, oh, the fruit be hanging low. Ripe for the picking. That's the type of comment I would leave. But then again, they were roommates. Yeah, sure. The gardener knows some secrets. The gardener is actually his dad. Ooh, plot twist. How can the gardener be his dad if the gardener is 30 years younger? Girl, these people. Where do I apply to become a gardener? I love that. He's family. Sometimes you got to choose your family, and that's okay. Why do I feel like this person is totally Valley Girl? Oh, he been planting seeds. Now that one is really particularly perky as a comment. I would like to know, how many years have you been planting your seeds to finally see that tree grow? And with that, I say, you see, it's stories like these that make me love a brand even more, because it just shows me that these billionaires are humans just like us. Not that we adopt our gardeners, not that we even have a because let's be very, do we even have a gardener? No, most of us at least don't. But the idea that this guy is like, I'm not going to give y'all nothing. I'm going to give it all to my gardener. And then some. I mean, it just makes me want a Birkin even more. I don't know about y'all. But this makes me want that Birkin even more. Moral of the story? Get into some good telenovela shit from these brands. It makes them more relatable. It makes you want a Birkin even more. That's what I take from this story. I am even more convinced now that I want a Birkin. We're not getting wiser out of this other than I want a Birkin even more now. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you've enjoyed this video for whatever it's worth. We'll go. Love you loads. Thumb it up while you're at it. Come on, it's like pulling teeth to get one thumbs up from y'all. Thumb it up, subscribe, never give up on love and on the Birkin. Bye. Mwah. Hey, Zara. Yeah, you best believe. Oh, Zara, cheers, sweetie. Birkin Club 2024. Oh, no more Red Bull. Oh. So there you go. No, yeah, no, a little bit. Heaven, a little bit. Aish is back after blocking someone in the chat. What happened, Aish? Heaven is like, LOL, I want a garden. And I'm like, Heaven, why, darling, you already have a full bush. How many more do you want? I just like, did I like block someone in the chats? Oh wait, mods. YouTube just informed me. Hold on. Okay, so YouTube has this new thing, mods. You can now block someone up to 24 hours. Jailed. Miss B says this was the best topic to tune back in for. I know this was hilarious. Yori's like, hi, it was probably me to be hidden because talks too much, lol. No, you can time out. You can time out somebody for 24 hours. You can time out somebody for 24 hours, mods. Oh, Chizus. Oh, Aish blocked somebody last Saturday. Oh, Jesus got it sorted. Okay, but Aisha's like, no, I'm trying to type. I'm typing with no glasses on. We'll go. Oh wait, Bubbles, can we do a shoot to Aisha's family?
Shoot to his family.
To his family. There you go, Aish. Gwendid says, I've noticed video sometimes pauses. Oh shit, did it? That's not good, y'all. Then it recorded it like that. Oh no, we had this issue before. Thanks for letting me know, Gwendid. Damn it. Ouch. Oh, back to work. Bye for now, Ollie. Oh, I didn't pause for you? I'll check it later, guys. But Gwendid, thank you so much for letting me know. I'm gonna check when I replay it for myself. I'll see if there's an issue. I know you guys are saying not for me, but somebody might have like blinked an eye and missed the moment. You know, it could have happened. Jesus says it didn't. Okay. Well, sometimes, yeah, we've had this issue in the past, though. It's like kind of really weird. Dacob, it doesn't seem to skip during the replays, only in live. Ugh, the live streams. All right. It's YouTube warning me. YouTube is like, we'll go, bitch. I'm like, yeah, I know. Terry says, didn't pause for me. Oh, good. Beautiful Step says, not for me either. Well, I'll see later when I'm editing out the segments. We'll see. We'll see if it's on my end also the case or not. But so yeah. so yeah, we'll go. And I was gonna do the Balenciaga topic, but now that Jesus said that there's this chick that's gonna take over, I'm gonna have to do more research. So I'm gonna kind of not do the Balenciaga video today because stuff I wanted to say is outdated. If we do have an update now, like if the latest news is that Balenciaga now has like the Balenciaga is gonna get a new artistic director. If they're gonna get a new artistic director, then we'll go because we gotta know. Like, Jesus, how can we find out for sure? Or when are they going to announce it? Because, I mean, Demna just did the show. I don't know. Like, he just... Or like a breaking news type of thing. Well, we can't do breaking news. I mean, it's alleged. You know what I mean? We can only do breaking news if it's real news. Oh, Rattles and Bibs. Oh, with the gardener, you're imagining the adults in a playpen with Rattles and Bibs. Yeah, Cammy Q, I agree. They need it. I hope so too. Yeah, this no change ain't it. I agree with you, beautiful stepsisters. Because in the UK too, and started 3 hours ago. Caroline, what happened, Caroline? Hi, Dacob. Midnight here in UK. How long you been broadcasting? Oh, hi, Caroline. 3 hours and 53 minutes. So 4 hours. Oh my God, it's been 4 hours? Cha. Okay, well, we'll go. Then I gotta say, thank you for tuning in. I'll see you all Saturday. Hey, Bubbles, thank the mods, will ya? Hit it, Bubbles.
Special thanks to the mods in the fashion bunker. Thanks to Debbie, Jesus, Aspirational, Coquettes, and Gloria. Bubbles loves you.
We'll go, y'all. All right, all the new tier 1 members, y'all got access to your new emoji. Take out your emoji. The 30, 30, 30, 40, 40, 40 emoji, 50 emoji, 60, 60, 70 emoji. Just a little auction. Chat. Anyway, so, all right, let's do the we'll go emojis. Get ready with your, those are the pink ones. Hi, Dacob. Is the live about to end? I just tuned in. Hey, Francesca Pagano. Yes, we are almost, but not quite done. Hit it, Bubbles. That was my new choreography. It's the praying mantis. Yes, I've literally just invented a new dance. It's the praying mantis. Thank you. We'll go. we'll go, praying mantis. We'll go. And then, I mean, we're living for it. We're living for the praying mantis. I literally have to switch back so I can join. Oh, no, I take my debit card. I promise. Oh, don't worry about it, Heaven. All good. Don't stress yourself. You're not a worm, not a caterpillar, a praying mantis. Okay, living ferret, hit it.
I'm living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret.
Fabulous, right? Holiday season ferret. We'll go. And then, of course, we're also dying ferret. Dying ferret is the green one for all the new members. Yeah. So we're dying ferret, huh? Green one. Let me see in the chats. Who's going to hit the first? Ah, there you go. Chizus was the first. Hit it, Bubbles.
Dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret.
We're dying. The dying ferret. It's a ferret. And it's dying. And it's a dying ferret. Why is it dying ferret? Because, you know, we're living ferret, we're dying ferret. Where are you? Burpee Yoda. Well, look at you. You're not Predator Baby Yoda no more. Well, a little bit. You're a little bit Predator. Well, let me cover that up. There you go. You're not Predator. Yeah, what? Yeah? Well, no, don't eat the tip. That was my tip. That's not... You want the tip... It's like he wants the tip. Looking at ya. He wants the tip. Such a rascal. Should I do your eyelashes? Eyelash. Oh, baby Yoda. Oh, you're so pretty. Oh, you're so... Look at that. You're so... Yeah, we're doing your eyelashes. You want it for Christmas? You want the Chanel... oh, yeah? Ah, beautiful. You look like Linda Evangelista. All right? Okay, want to sing Cha 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 for us? Hit it.
Ciao, 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 ciao. Ciao, 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 ciao. Ciao, ciao, ciao. Ciao.
And he's gone. He did what he had to do. He knows he's going to be fed. Also, that was our show, guys. I hope you enjoyed it. Oh, I hope you're going to tune in next Saturday. And I almost forgot. Almost forgot. Tis the season for cliffhangers. Don't you think? Gotta keep you wanting more somehow. You know, talking about poop and ratchetness and adopting gardeners and sexual shenanigans isn't enough anymore to warrant a luxury channel to maintain audiences. So I'm going to leave you with a little cliffhanger. Well, what do we have here?
Chanel! Chanel! Chanel!
We have a couple of Christmassy items here. Look at anyway, so stay tuned for holiday season unboxings coming soon. And until then, never forget to never give up on love. How about that for a cliffhanger, y'all? Love you loads. Take care. Bye. Mwah.